There'll be a day when I don't forget to turn on my sound sources, and that day is not today. Ladies and gentlemen, and there'll be a day when I don't forget to change my camera. We're back. Trails in the sky. And we are on to the next story beat, which is to investigate something in the Mistwalled Forest. There's some kind of emergency happening, but I don't quite remember. That's what happens when it's been a day. But the real exciting thing is that Scheherazade has finally joined our party, and based off of her crafts and her art, she is a whip user, which means her melee might actually have a bit of range to it. I'm excited to see what that looks like. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and move Joshua over here. And the very first turn she takes is on a special turn. Go get him, Shara. That is some good range. Holy shlemola, I like that. Estelle, why can't you be more like Shara? Alright, Scheherazade, show him how it's done. The bit sets itself up, doesn't it? That was a reward turn too. Either James, either IQ. Draco Nero's now MP2. And a safer summer in Zertoria within. Man, feels like yesterday when I was watching footage of the upcoming summer, and now it's happening. All right, let's see here. Sylvan Guard creates a temporary wind barrier. Oh shoot, that sounds fun. Tears and shreds an enemy with compressed air. You know what? It's time to get wrecked. Royally earned killing time. Boom! Damn! Didn't stand a chance. She blows a kiss as her victory animation. I would expect no less. What'd you miss? More like who didn't miss in the all this combat. Got my first taste of Scheherazade, and she did a really hard hit with her first whip, and then she proceeded to join the rest in constantly missing. Look at that range, though. All right, now that we have 3 people in the party, this is starting to make a whole lot more sense. Oh, that was a reward turn. I should have. No, didn't even matter. There was no way for me to even redeem that. Wow. Having one more person on the team makes things so much easier. What is with the attack accuracy? Is that just a feature of this game? Oh, I should probably let Scheherazade talk when I get her with the final hit. Fire! Thunder! Alright, let's get a tier onto Joshua. And he got interrupted, naturally. You know, I completely forgot that guy self-destructed. Could have been dangerous if I had been close. Flying enemies and incorporeal enemies usually have usually high evasion, but they're susceptible to arts, 1 or 2. So in other words, to save on arts points, you just run away from those battles. Oh my goodness. We need to move far away from this dude. Don't want to just take him out too quickly. Thank you for the HP heal. Actually appreciated. No, wait. Yeah, that's the guy that self-destructs. I see. Yeah, that guy is weak to water as well. You done already? Oh my. Let me see. Where was the end of the area? I think it was in this direction. Alright. I thought that maybe this was the place where the storyline would happen. Just because it looks like a place where there would be story, right? You know what? Charizard's got that Rouge the Bat in him. Of course, that's where the camera focuses. Why wouldn't it? Oh, bad Joey. That's it. I think you're far enough away. What other arts do you have? Firebolt, Airstrike. What about your crafts? Cuts through wind, delivering a powerful lashing, envelops an enemy in a fierce flogging storm. Well, there really isn't anything for you to do. So, heal up Charizard. Well, before we got that Firebolt off.
That's that then. Let's move out.
Now, where's the storyline? This way? I do believe so. Should have looked into healing Charizard. Oh no! Imagine that! The one and only person it could have been was the person who it was. That was too easy. And to think that something as exquisite as this fell into my hands with almost no effort. Just wait till Don and Kyle hear about this. You surprised me, that's for sure. The way you pulled off that act wearing that school uniform is simply astounding. Just what do you expect? Just what you'd expect from the Mademoiselle of an ex-aristocratic family. Yeah, but that's what's past is past. Certainly doesn't hurt that in this outfit I can deceive almost anyone. That gullible mayor and dim-witted bracer girl. Idiots! A whole lot of them! What was that? Calm down. Let's see what else they have to say. Fine. I'm not happy about this. Yeah, but that girl seemed pretty tough. I mean, she took care of all the monsters that appeared in the mine. The mine? Oh, so you're the one who screwed up their job. If you had just done it the way you're supposed to, I wouldn't have had to put on a monkey show to get this thing. My apologies. Forget about it. All's well that ends well. At any rate, those two kids being bracers was an absolute joke. Especially that brainless bimbo. She honestly believed that we could be friends. What a freaking moron. I had to try so hard just to keep from laughing. How stupid can she be? It's so absurd. That is rich. You didn't get this scene when you played? Are you actually no capping for real for real? Aw, come on. What's so funny? It's you guys. Yup, it's the brainless bimbo and her absolute joke of a bracer partner. And this probably won't come as a surprise, but we're gonna beat you up now. What? Bracers? How'd they find? You did a fine job stealing that septium from the mayor's residence, but looks like you were a little careless in the end. In accordance with the laws of the Bracer Guild, you are hereby under arrest and charged with breaking and entering, vandalism, and burglary. It would be in your best interest not to resist, but I'm sure Estelle is hoping you will. This doesn't look good. What are we gonna do now, Josette? How about you quit quaking in your boots for starters? These bracers are nothing more than a ragtag group of kids. I think it's time we showed them the real strength of the Capua family. Who are you calling us kids, you brat? I've had it up to here, and I'm gonna do something about it now. Yeah, that's my line. Whoa! She went into her bandit outfit. Alright, boys, get 'em. Roger that, my pleasure. Understood. And Scheherazade is in a actually kind of a really bad spot because I wasn't able to heal her at the end of the first battle. So this is gonna be interesting. Ow! You mani pantses. Alright. Let's move Scheherazade all the way back so she can receive a proper healing. Alright, now we're looking a little better. Gosh was clocked up. Alright, you look like you got a gun there. Uh-oh, petrified breath. But no petrification happened, so we're good. Sylphan Guard, put that on Estelle, who has the lowest HP. Clock up Scheherazade, I suppose. And then... Oh, wait! Estelle can clock herself up, too. Alright, now we're all clocked up. Now I just have to make sure that I don't clock it up. Okay, let me see. Well, what can I do here? I can unleash a dual strike. Or I can use arts. Or just duke it out, maybe. Let me see. Oh, wait. I forgot what button does what. Alright. Well, I did make the most out of that attack up turn anyway. The next party member's birthday is April 1st. Wonder if we'll get to them this stream. Is it feasible? Let's see. Joshua's also getting thrashed up. And he needs the health. Oh boy, critical hit. But you missed! Nice. First of all, how dare you? Second of all, I'm going to blur your soul up. Let me see, where's the guy that I hit? You! Wow, that's 2 for 2 crit misses. Nice. One more Sylphan Guard and Scheherazade, and then I will be good to go. Oh, I just realized that the speed up doesn't last very long, does it? The clock up doesn't last very long? Alright. Then I guess I shouldn't rely on that too closely. Alright, so this is the bandit that we're finishing off. And you miss! Swing and a miss! Thank you. Woo! That agility up is no joke. If we go over the normal 4 hours, we'll probably run into them. Alright. Let's see. We need 20 points for a craft. So, let's go for an airstrike on this man. Yeah! Agility up. Let's do it. Let's carve him up. Pow pow. Oh, I forgot that was an attack plus turn though. Estelle, are you kidding me? Taken down. This guy heals. Alright. Now we've got an attack plus turn, so you are gonna get it. Or I'm gonna miss. That's really, really annoying. Extremely annoying. So am I meant to just use arts the entire time? Because I'm not gonna lie, I'm just gonna hoard up my arts if that's how the game's gonna treat me. Hey yo! She got disified. Fascinating. Didn't know I could do that. Well, you're gonna get carved up like a Christmas turkey. Well, I still don't trust myself to not miss. How long does that dizzy last? It's potent. Josette is really down for the count! Woo! Hello, Solaris. That's what you get for playing me for a fool. How in the world? You had enough yet? That's what you get for taking bracers lightly. And we'll be taking this back if you don't mind. Thank you very much. Septium Crystal! Hey, that Septium belongs to me. No, not to you. To the people of Roland, that's who. The sheer nerve you have to say something like that is astounding. Now that we got the crystal back, how about we move on to confession time? That's an interesting name you mentioned. The Capua family, was it? Me and my big mouth. I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. Oh, you want to be a tough egg to crack, do you? I don't mind at all. In fact, I like him that way. Do you not notice the whip, Josette? Ah! What are you trying to do? That's a dangerous thing to be swinging around like that. Well, if you can't answer with your mouth, then maybe your body can answer instead. But don't worry, I'll be extra gentle. Get away from you, crazy witch! I think Shira's enjoying this. Let's just sit back and enjoy the show. There's that aspect where someone you know, when you watch them treat someone else harshly, there's kind of a cathartic feeling there. I think that's what's going on. Uh-oh. Look out, Shira! An orbital gun? Are you alright, Shira? I'm fine. Forget about me. Look at that. Uh-oh. They're bringing the airship. Yeah, they had a pair of wings. That's what the bandits were. An airship? Ha 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 ha! Looks like the tables are turned in our favor now, aren't they? Are you okay, Josette? Kyle, you're late. Where have you been? Oh, never mind. Just hurry up and give us a hand. No can do. Our push into the Rolet region has been put on hold. Something big came up in the Bose region while you were away. What's that supposed to mean? I don't have time to explain. Hurry and hop on or I'll have to leave you behind. Crap. Josette, if you don't hurry, there won't be any pizza left. Just where do you think you're going? We'll pick this up another day, and don't think you've won either. Payback's gonna be a beast. Standing there on the foot of the airship. Very anime thing to do. I sure wasn't expecting anything like that to come out of the woodwork. Looks like they caught us all off guard. This isn't a laughing matter. Right now I'm so frustrated I don't even know what to think. Well, on the bright side, we did get the septium crystal back. Switching gears, that group sure looked to me like a bunch of sky bandits. Yes, they certainly seemed of that variety. Also sounds like they've made the Bose region their base of operations as well. Certainly wouldn't have expected a group like that to travel all the way to a rural place like Roland. I couldn't care less if they're sky bandits or brigands. Next time I see that scruffy, lying jerk of a tomboy, I'm gonna thwack bam kapow her! What's thwack bam kapow supposed to mean? It's clearly her limit break. Pay attention, Joshua. Thus, the septium crystal, stolen from the mayor's residence, was safely recovered. After returning it to the mayor, Estelle and the others returned to the guild to report the details of the incident. Looks like you've had a rough day. Who'd have thought the Sky Bandits would appear? I don't blame you for letting them escape. No, this time it was my fault. I should have been more careful. I'm really far from being in the same league as Cassius. It's not your fault, Shara. I let my emotions get the best of me, and they both look at Joshua, and Joshua just folds his arms and looks at them. What? I'm perfect. I was careless as well. No, you guys did a great job. Your on-site investigation of the mayor's residence was flawless, too. Don't you think you should recommend them, Aina? Yes, I was thinking the same thing as well. Recommend? Explain. Hold your horses. First comes the payment for a job well done. Yeah! Mayoral theft. And I gained... Oh, I think I gained plus 5 BP because I actually held my horses and didn't jump straight in. We sure hope we get to see Josette again. She seemed nice. Nah, they gave a whole portrait. They gave 2 whole portraits to a one-off character. Just imagine all the detail they went through. Oh, Junior Bracer 7th class. Received Eagle Eye Quartz as a perk. Very nice. This is for you both, and take this as well. A recommendation. This is... As of now, you are both Junior Bracers, in other words, Bracers in training. In order to become Senior Bracers, you'll need to receive recommendations from all regional branches in the kingdom. This is your recommendation from the Roland branch. Is it really okay for us to have this? I had heard that in order to become a full-fledged Bracer, we need to achieve something fairly noteworthy. I think in light of the jobs performed in your father's stead, and your great showing here, your achievements are sufficient. However, those achievements are only for your work here in Roland. You'll need to receive recommendations from other regional branchers after achieving success there as well. Bose, Rouen, Zeiss, and finally, Gransel. You've still got a long road ahead of you. Unironically, some really unimportant NPCs do have portraits in this game. Interesting. Maybe the developers wanted us to get attached to them. Even so, I'm really happy. It was worth all the hard work. Now that we've come this far, don't you think we should visit the other regions too, Joshua? I figured you'd say as much. I agree with you. but we can't decide this all by ourselves. We should discuss it with Dad when he gets home. Right. Oh. That's the telephone, right? Hello, this is the Bracers Guild, Roland Branch, in the Liberal Kingdom. It's been a while since we last talked, hasn't it? I see. Are you sure? That's terrible. I wonder if something happened. It looks that way to me. That's right. He left on business the other day. What? I apologize, but this is a little difficult to believe. Understood. I'll pass on the news to his family. They'll be fine. They're bracers too. Yes, and if you hear anything else, please let me know. What's wrong, Hyena? It's unusual for you to be so surprised like that. Who is calling? The Bose Branch. Something terrible has happened. The airliner Lind has disappeared over the Bose region. Huh! What? How is that possible? I don't know any of the details, but the Rail Army is currently conducting a wide-scale search. Due to this event, all of their flights have been postponed. Well, that explains the backup at the landing port. And Aina? Estelle, Joshua, please brace yourselves. Your father, Cassius, was aboard the airliner which went missing. What? Impossible! Makina! There's got to be some kind of mistake. It seems his name was on the passenger list. Liberal Bracer Guild, Roland Branch, Senior Bracer, Cassius Bright, 45. He was 29 when he had Estelle. Prologue, Father's Love, A New Beginning, End. Ladies and gentlemen, 4 streams in, we finally reached the end of the prologue. Let's go ahead. Let's save. Prologue end. Wait, what was that achievement that I just got? The achievement I just got was, why is my present a boy? I gotcha. Based off of what Estelle said early into the chapter when she first met Joshua. Daddy, no! Daddy, chill! What even is this? Estelle, are you in there? Joshua? Dinner's ready. Just to let you know, we'll be having roasted basil chicken and onion soup gratin. That sounds so good. I'll come down later, so why don't you two go on ahead and eat? Alright, we'll make sure to come down before your food gets cold. The Wheel of Fortune card. Again. Yeah, and it's gonna give you a big fat nope. Again. Something really is going on. I just can't see what it is. Where's Estelle? She said to go ahead and eat without her. She didn't seem to have an appetite. I was saying, she took in the news a lot better than I thought she would. And it's not surprising she doesn't want to come out of her room, seeing as how close she is with her father. I agree. So, what do you think about all this, Sharon? Very tactically applying his lip gloss. Is it an accident or an incident? To be honest, I couldn't say either way. Your father is a top-class bracer. When it comes to crisis management, he's the best there is. Whichever it is, if your father happens to be there, it'll be resolved. But the the fact is an airliner, along with your father, has gone missing. In other words, what you're trying to say is that things that shouldn't have happened, happened, right? Don't lose heart on me now. You need to be a stout wall of support and bear Estelle up. I'll get to work tomorrow and see what I can find out. Man, it sure smells good down here. I can't stand it any longer. What? Estelle, are you okay? I'm so hungry I thought I was gonna pass out. Oh, this looks good. Bon appetit! Aren't you two having any? This is great! The basil flavor really comes out when you roast it. You sure know how to cook, Joshua. Well, thanks. Come on, share it. Don't you just sit there too. Do you want to drink some of my dad's brandy from his secret stash? I'm pretty sure there's a bottle of Steinrose that's about 20 years old in there. Did you say Steinrose? And 20 years old too? Cheryl, what do you think you're doing? Sorry, Estelle. I'm gonna have to pass this time. By the way, what were you doing up in your room? You didn't come down, even after Joshua called you for supper. Now that I have a sense for the length of a prologue, you also have a sense of length for every other chapter. Except the final chapter. That one's a little longer than the rest. So then we're looking at, I don't know, 12 if we're rounding up streams. I was just looking for some extra underwear. I was having a bit of trouble finding one of my favorites because it was stuffed in the back of one of the drawers. Underwear? Oh, and a set of gear for traveling. I mean, who knows how long we'll be gone, so I figure as long as we're prepared, we'll have nothing to worry about. So what you're saying is, you intend to head to Bose to find your father? Well, duh, that's a no-brainer. And while I can't imagine anything bad happen to him, despite his horrible luck, waiting around just doesn't suit me, so I'm gonna go check things out for myself. You really are something else. Whether it's your positive attitude or thick skin, I can't say, but... you're so rude, Joshua. But you are coming along too, right? Of course! Of course! However, it looks like all airliner flights have been cancelled until the Army finishes their search. Seems like the only way to Bose is on foot. Walk to Bose, huh? Wonder how long that's gonna take. For a bracer on foot, if they hurry, they can make it there in about half a day. But if that's the route you're taking, that makes things easy. I think I'll tag along as well. Really? You'll come with us? But aren't you busy with a bunch of other jobs? Hey, I trained under your father, right? Did you honestly think I'd just sit here when something could have happened to the person I owe so much to? I'm gonna talk to Aina and have her pass my jobs at the guild to another member. Shara. We really appreciate this, Shara. You really shouldn't be thanking me. I can't just leave a job as big as this up to a bunch of newbies. I hate to say it, but you're probably right. Oh well. Since Shara's along for the ride now, I do feel a bit more confident. We appreciate you coming with us. Myself as well. Anyway, let's make sure to drop by the guild tomorrow morning before we leave. I'll need to explain the situation to Aina. Chapter 1, Disappearance of the Lind. From Legend of Heroes, Trails in the Sky. I understand the situation now. To be frank, though, with Scheherazade taking off after Cassius, I am going to be really short-handed. But since this involves him directly, please don't worry about anything. I really appreciate this, Aina. Make good use of Ridge while we're gone. You should be able to deal with at least 3 times his normal workload. Ha ha ha! Don't you think that's a little bit harsh? Don't worry. things get too hectic, I'll ask for help from the Grancel branch. By the way, Scheherazade, can I get a minute? I'd like to talk with you about the job you were going to do. Sure, no problem. Tell Joshua, can I have you two wait upstairs? I'll be done in a minute. Understood. Shara, if we're going to be waiting, would you mind if we did out in front of the clock tower? I'd like to say hi to someone. Eh? Oh yeah, that's right. Okay then, let's meet up in front of the clock tower. As soon as I'm done here, I'll head over there myself. Got it. Come on, Joshua. Sure. There's the clock tower. Septine calendar, 1075. Erected in partnership with the Libero royal family, Septine Church in Royal City. 1192. Destroyed during the 100 Days' War, where Roland was bombarded by the Erebonian Imperial Army. And 1197. Rebuilt with the cooperation of the citizens of Roland. Every time I see this clock tower, I always think they sure did a superb job restoring it after the war. You sure can feel the spirit of Roland's people from this. Estelle? Joshua? What do you think about going up with me and waiting until Shara shows up? You mean the clock tower? Sure, I don't mind. Okay, come on. The tower is a clock. Spoilers, my man! My friend! You just blew the first case wide open. Let me see. Issue 2 of the news can be bought at the general store. Part 2 of Carnelia can be reached from Private Herald at the bridge right before Bose. The morning air is so refreshing. Hey, look, Joshua. We can see the house from here. You're right. I can see the roof. But do you want to tell me what's going on since you've always avoided coming up here? I was under the impression that you didn't like this place. Backstory? I like this place, but I just can't casually come up here. Because this is the place where my mom died. What? Oh, during the 100 Days' War. When the Imperial Army surrendered Roland, they bombarded the symbol of the city, the clock tower, to try to get the citizens to surrender. This was at the time Dad was fighting in the Royal Army. I wanted to see what I was fighting against, so I climbed up the clock tower. And when the bombardment started, I couldn't get away. Oh, damn. When I came to, I hardly had a scratch on me. My mother had saved me. I was wrapped tightly in her arms, shielded from the rubble. And as I cried, she sang my favorite lullaby. This is quite a memory. But when they finally dug us free, after the war ended and this place had been rebuilt, I avoided coming here for the most part. It's not because I have painful memories of this place, though. It's just, when I come here, a part of me wants so much to draw on her strength. Plus, I felt that I can be strong like her if I'm always trying to rely on her. Estelle? But today is okay, right? Relying on her just this once? Asking her to bring Dad home safely? Asking her to protect him? Of course it is. And don't worry, Dad's safe for sure. Your mother's protecting him. There's no doubt in my mind that he's safe. And if he happens to be in a bit of trouble, then you can come to his rescue. Just like your mother did for you, you can do the same for Dad. And don't forget, I'm here to help you too. Joshua, I know I can't completely understand everything you've been through, but I can stay here by your side as I am now. And if you need a shoulder to cry on, you've always got mine. So... Huh? Joshua, you're trying too hard. You shouldn't say things like that so lightly. What do you mean? Explain! If I were any other girl, I totally would have misinterpreted your intentions just now. You are seriously the type who's going to have problems with romantic relationships in the future. I'm already starting to get worried. Well, excuse me for trying to be nice. Why do you have to be like that when someone is genuinely worried about you? Thanks for cheering me up, Joshua. I feel a lot better now. I guess as long as I get some kind of thanks, it was worth looking like a complete fool. But you are unbelievable. Don't be mad, I'm really thankful, believe it or not. So how about we get down from here, huh? I'm sure Cher's waiting for us. You're probably right. Was that Smug Estelle? Yes, it was! It was too powerful. If they made Smug Estelle into a full-on character, she would one-shot everything. Mom, I finally realized why I wanted to become a bracer. It's so I could become strong and protect others just like you. So please watch and see. I won't fail to bring Dad home safe again. We'll see how that pans out. Aw, the two of you had such a cute scene going on up there. Why, my cheeks even feel a bit hot just thinking about it. What's that supposed to mean? Were you spying on us? Oh, give me some credit, will you? I just happened to see you when I looked up to check the time. I sure wish I had an orbital camera to get a shot of that view. Come on. What are you trying to say, Shara? That's simply family bonding, plain and simple. It's the way that I'm feeling tonight. Hard to let it go. It's kind of like your habit of hugging everyone after your third bottle of wine. Let's not get into that. Well, what's with the sign? You really don't know how to take a joke, do you? Well, whatever. Did you say hi to Lena while you were up there? Yeah. I even asked her to watch over Dad. I see. Then I guess it looks like you're all set. You know, Lena's protection is equal to that of the goddess herself. Your dad's safety is pretty much guaranteed. I think you may be giving her a little too much credit. Now that you mention it, you met Estelle's mother before, right, Sharon? Yeah, when I was a child. I was still in a troupe at the time. A troupe? Yeah, a troupe in a traveling circus. Shara was the dancer. Although it was a long time ago, we first met when she came to Roland with the circus. 12 years ago, to be exact. I was 11 and Estelle was 4. And because of that chance encounter, when I became a bracer, I trained under your father. I didn't know that. Maybe I'll tell you about it sometime when I get a chance. You ready to head up for Bose? With airliner flights canceled, we'll just have to make our way to Bose the old-fashioned way, by foot. First, we need to make our way to the Verte Bridge checkpoint, which sits on the border of the Bose region. The Verte Bridge is located on the west end of the Milch Main Road. Looks like we're all set. Let's go! Speaking of let's go, let's get ourselves... So my current flavor of circle is guanabana soursop. Certainly isn't your typical fruit. And I just ran out. That was the last of my water. So I am going to go grab some water and other things. Deal with my hydration as general. So I will be back in a few. Be right back. Thank you for waiting. Probably should be taking some more precautions before heading on, but let's see. We are heading out to Bose, and the first thing you need to check. Well, let's see what's going on at the. Wonder if there's any new accessories. Well, first of all, let us get. Yeah, he actually knows that we're heading out. No pleasure trip. We're headed to Bose for a bit. Stop being a brazier. Ah. You had an illuminating experience in Bose. Give me some news. You either hydrate or you dehydrate. Was that really in 2019? Was that when the first event went up? Alright, so I guess everybody... Yeah, so... We got 3 armor vests, we got 3 sets of spikes. Alright, nothing new in terms of the... What does convert mean? Ah, we even talked to everybody in town. Everyone has dialogue for Estelle and Joshua heading out. Oh, you can convert your Sepith into Mira anywhere. Gotcha. Alright, any new... Oh, we got one new thing. There was someone to deliver a personal letter to a colleague of mine in Bose. Send me at the Roland Chapel. Yep. I'm not getting with not getting caught lacking. Not anymore. Okay, so we're going to the chapel, and we're gonna see what, Yep, we'll be delivering a letter. And it's on the way anyway. Praise us well in our journey. Alright. And you said that the other piece of news, the other book, was right before Bose, so it should be fine to just go straight in there. Books, Liberal News, Issue 2. Ah, the disappearance of the Lind. Yesterday afternoon, the airliner Lind vanished over the East Bose airspace while en route to Roland. An exhaustive overnight search conducted by the Rail Army yielded no clues to its whereabouts, leaving all parties baffled. In response to this incident, the Army has declared all airliner flights cancelled until further notice. The Liberal Orbital Ship Corporation reports that 17 were aboard the Lind at the time of its departure, including both passengers and crew. Family members of these missing persons are understandably concerned, but remain hopeful. Central Factory Chief Murdoch proclaims, "Our orbital engines are sturdy and reliable. The chance of an engine failure is virtually nil. I do not believe an accident to have occurred. Was it a conspiracy perpetrated by the Royal Army and covert mercenary force comprised of Jaegers? Perhaps it was a plot to kidnap the passengers and hold them for ransom. Some have even suggested the Lind came under attack by the last living ancient dragon. No matter what anyone may have heard, it's all just speculation at this point, as no real evidence has been found. The Royal Army is investigating a possible connection between this incident and the recent burglaries at Bose. Thus far, no information on any such connection has been released. In fact, no information has been released at all due to the Army regulations prohibiting the dissemination of intelligence to the general public A policy I'm sure we'd all like to see repealed. That's an opinion column. Society. Crystal stolen and daring robbery. Oh. A group of unknown individuals recently broke into the Roland mayor's house to steal a septium crystal that was left in his possession. Local bracers came to the rescue and managed to recover the stolen item, but the culprits are still at large. Thankfully, no harm came to the mayor or his family during the incident. We deeply regret the criminals escaped, says a Roland Bracer representative. But please know that we at the Bracer Guild did everything in our power to apprehend them, and will continue the pursuit for however long it may take. As for culture, touring ancient sites. This is Neil. And, Bridget is her name? That's one of the pictures that she took. The Esmela Tower lies a few hundred cells to the north of Roland City, along the Malga Trail. Its turquoise-green visage is the only real landmark for as far as the eye can see. Counting as one of the 4 tetracyclic towers, its purpose is still shrouded in mystery to this day. This exciting location is as old as Libro itself, and modern research utilizing the latest orbital technology is expected to answer a few questions about this eerie structure, while posing still others. Hi there, Matthew. So let's see, we have healed up from all the battles we've been doing, so I guess we're just moving right along. Footloose and fancy free. Where am I going again? We're going to Bose. Took some strong medicine and it's starting to kick in. Yes, get some rest. Try watching this on the TV and fall asleep. You have a good night, Matthew. Get well soon. Does Aina tell us where we go? Head west on the Milchmain Road. Alright. Thank you, thank you. So we're going west on Milchmain Road. What does little Claire have to say? We are really headed to Bose. And she's always one of the first ones to hear anything. She wants to tag along, but Joshua says, no, that would be a good idea. But she's concerned about other incidents happening. Well, now that I'm out of the Mistwalled Forest, now I'm no longer dealing with enemies that have high evasion. And now I can farm up my craft points and pace! Woo! Look at that range that Sherazard has with her whip. With her whip. She's got a cool whip. And we're at such a high level that enemies aren't even dealing damage to me. So we can farm up some Sepith on some easy enemies. Farm up some Sepith, some craft points. Have a good stream. Thank you so much, Matthew. Thank goodness for the turbo mode, making these battles go as quick as they do. Oh! It's these dudes! Well, I'm at a much higher level than I was before. So let's see if I can't take one of these dudes out. Oh no! Those guys do not take any damage from arts. I didn't pay attention to that. Yep. Don't start whiffing, please! They started whiffing, please. So I could barely see that guy. I saw something very slight on my map, and I guess that's what it was. They're not that easy to see. But I'm guessing the rewards are going to be well worth it. So next time I find them, I'm going to limit break all over their faces. Unless I'll whiff those too. Alright, so one of you guys has the other book. There you go. Carnelia, Chapter 2. And I will, do I need to read Chapter 1 in order to understand what's happening? We're headed for Bose. But how did you know that we weren't just visiting again? Well, a number of people like yourselves have been passing through lately. Exponentially more than usual. Is that because flights have been suspended in airspace over Bose? That's exactly what happened. You wouldn't believe how busy this place is because of it. Well, the Royal Army is responsible for all the restricted flights, so you're really not in a position to complain. Yeah, I guess you're right about that. Oh, and another thing. Traffic through this checkpoint is being regulated. If you want to go through here, you'll have to get a pass from the Chief Warrant Officer next door. Okay. Shining Palms have a set spawn location. Just keep exiting and returning to the map for a chance for them to respawn. Only one of them per region, though. Fancy achievement for finding and culling all 5. I see. The bridge is a point of no return, so make sure you've done everything here. Ah. So I need to deliver that letter before I go through. Where's the officer? Oh, next door. Yeah, okay. Oh, there's an Estelle. Joshua, too. Hello, Mr. Ashton. And this is, Sherazard, if I remember correctly, right? Good afternoon, sir. I'd like to cross over to the Bose region, so we were wondering about getting a pass. Let me guess. This has something to do with the Lynn, doesn't it? Yeah. Yeah, Goodness, Cassius was aboard? This is major. I'll let you pass right away. Thank you, sir. This is alright if you issue us a pass just like this? What are you talking about? I knew you kids by face. As a member of the Royal Army, I should do my best to cooperate with the Bracer Guild. Oh, but one other thing. Yes? Be careful if you have any errands at the Haken Gate north of here. You might want to hide your identities as bracers there. Explain. I'm sorry, but I can't say any more about the matter. But if you do intend to investigate the incident, please do so with discretion. I pray to Idios for Cassius' safe return. So, who am I delivering that letter to again? There aren't that many people over here. The recipient is in Bose, so that should be the sole quest that isn't finished. I see. Well, I guess I do turn it in the Bose branch, don't I? I'm gonna check one more time. Because I've done all of the, I got all the books, I've done all the quests, my gear is up to snuff, and the letter carrier is the only one that I can do, so yep, we are well on our way. Unless there actually is something else that I could have done. Is it possible that there's anything else that I should have taken care of before going past this point of no return? Wait, who's talking about Azure Lane? Who'd you pick as my starter ship? I chose Zed as my starter ship. That's, the Z and then a bunch of numbers. I heard that she's the best one, but things might have changed at some point. I guess. I just remember that her name started with a Z. Alright, we got one. Handed over the gate pass. Oh, that was quick. Well, how about I open the gate for you? Ooh, they're gonna make a big deal about opening this gate, aren't they? Yeah, look at it go. The gate is sliding. Alright, you're clear to go on through. Once you cross over, you won't be able to come back unless you get a pass from the other side. Please be aware of that before you cross. Got it. Alright. Tally-ho! To the point of no return, it would seem. The Eisen Road, which runs north off the East Bowes Highway, is blockaded right now. Those heading to the north border, they'll have to go to Bowes first and then wait until the road reopens. Looking for any suspicious individuals among those heading from Bowes to Roland? We're not suspicious, are we? Be careful out there. She's the one you're interested in purely for her dub accent? Oh, shoot. I remember hearing her dub accent. It's incredible. You, Have you seen all the dub accents? Let me see. Who is the one that I'm thinking of? Let's see, let me see. Azure Lane dub accents. Who's the one I'm thinking of? Because there's... Oh yeah, Prince Eugen. Have you seen Prince Eugen's? Have you heard Prince Eugen's accent? Everyone keeps on saying they completely butchered her, but I think she has the best and most powerful voice in the entire dub. Uh-oh! I got snuck up on by... What the heck are you? A mad roper? Alright. Oh, law they're dividing. Do they only divide when you hit them with, what in the world? Well, I guess they can't divide if I don't leave you alive. Do they only divide when I hit them with a physical strike? Or anytime I hit them? A scorpion with wings. A large monster is prowling around. Oh. You're gonna be stiff competition, aren't you? Let's do a safety save first, then. Exterminate! You randomly got a compilation of Zed in your YouTube feed a while ago. You randomly remembered it recently. You're not too interested in picking up a new gacha, but you might give the anime a try. Oh, goodness me, that's a big group we got over here. All right, let's dispatch a couple of these. This is a Queen Scorpion. All right, and a King Scorpion. You gonna get pummeled! Oh, and Shara had 1 point off from being able to... Alright, I'm gonna use Sylphin Guard on Joshua. He's about to take a couple of hits, isn't he? Oh my goodness, they do how much damage? Over 100? Well then. I might be in over my head here. Let's move you far away from the action. And I'm gonna give a Sylphin Guard to Estelle as well. Estelle, you can heal yourself up after that mollywopping you just got. And Joshua does not have enough points. So do you guys... Oh, you guys are really weak to wind. That's good to know. Did you take single digits of damage? Well, all I know is that I'm gonna take care of this Queen Scorpion. She actually has the Ojo-sama laugh. Alright, that's one of you down. Let's get Joshua some healing. And we are going to clock up Shara so that she can use more of her wind arts. Well, there goes Joshua. Don't want let's load the save there and see if we can handle that a little bit better. Shara's VA is Michelle Ruff, you believe. Alright, so I am not going to spread the damage around. I'm going straight to eliminating one of these queens right away. And then we're going to do an airstrike on one of these Queen Scorpions. Oh no, what happened to Joshua? He's got some kind of... Right. Then I guess I need to move far away in order to avoid getting ganged up on. So I am going to have everyone move all the way to the back of the area. Let's see. Yeah, move all the way to the back. You move all the way to the back. Estella's about to get mollywopped. But first, we're going to take care of one of these queens. Oh. Wait, what in the world? Is it way too early for me to be here or something? No, I do not want to save. Trying to do this without anybody falling over. You move all the way back. You move all the way back. Alright. We're gonna double team this queen again. These guys have a lot of speed, I just noticed. And, oh, wait. Why does Joshua move all the way to the front? I thought that these limit breaks were launched from anywhere. But that explains why Joshua kept on getting destroyed. Alright. So I'm guessing I will not limit break with Joshua, which is bizarre. Alright, so I'm gonna get one pummel off on you. And we will move Sherazard all the way back. And we survived the first turn! But these enemies are incredibly fast! So we are going to clock up... Yeah, we're going to clock up Sherazard so she can do more arts. Do an airstrike on you. Oh no, they're all getting their turn. Oh, wow! Sherazard should be focusing all of her turns on attacking, I see. Anyways, we're going to use our limit breaks to take care of another queen. And then we are going to preemptively use a tier on Joshua. Alright, now I should... Yeah, now I have a whole lot more breathing room to work with. Let's see, Joshua, you get the tier. Shara, you are going to airstrike this dude. He's gonna get absolutely demolished. And, what kind of items do I have? Tear bomb, reviving bomb, drill meatball, potluck in a shell. Okay. Clock up yourself. Alright, one more of those and we'll be sitting pretty. Another tier on Joshua. And another airstrike on this queen. Joshua. Can you... How much damage are you going to do with a dual strike? Oh, you can't even hit the guy. Let's see. Let's have you move far, far away. Maybe the king won't be able to reach him. Alright, there we go. Alright, that's one enemy remaining. So clock up on oh no, Sherazard's been paralyzed, I guess. Clock up on Estelle. And Estelle can use tier on Sheriff because she's now become targeted. So, do you have the same weakness? No! You're weak to Earth type, I guess. Alright, then Sylphin guard yourself. Maybe the enemy will miss a couple of times. Uh-oh, get in there! Heal yourself, please. Oi! That got close. And then I'm gonna hit you with a potluck in a shell, except I can't because I need to be in range. Alright, Sylphin guard on Estelle. Heal yourself. And now Joshua can use his potluck in a shell. So now that we can learn the recipe, there you go. That didn't heal a whole lot. Oh no, I don't think Estella's gonna make it into the next turn. We're gonna have to use this meatball. How much? 120 HP. That should work. And Shara can... The Sylphin guard doesn't seem to be doing too much. But if it can mitigate one turn, then it'll be worth it. Ow. Alright, guess we will start doing crafts on these guys, although it seemed like these guys had massive defenses, so we might have to go with arts. Estelle, you know what you're up to. That poison is potent! Let me see here. Actually, what I need is for Estelle to walk away, so that someone else can start taking hits. And, yeah, you have the same... Yeah. Well, might as well just keep on using... No, I don't think Estelle's gonna make it to the next turn. Well, might as well use the Tear Bomb. When else are we gonna use these? There we go. Now we're looking a little bit prettier. In fact, I can now use Aqua Bleed on you. Alright, let's finish this. Oh, goodness me, really? Another Sylphin guard on Estelle. Oh, never mind! But did it?
That's that then. Let's move out.
Look at all that Sepith I got. GG's. I probably would have lost Estelle if the enemy didn't circle around. North Nebel Valley. So that's going to be a place we don't want to go. We're going to save this right away. So we're not supposed to go this way right now. We just want to go straight to Bose, where there's going to be a source of healing, probably. Yeah, my art points are completely devastated right now. So we are going to... Alright, you take a little bit more from fire. Do we get more experience if this guy separates out?
Seems you came up short.
Ah, music's too loud. I can't hear Shara's voice. Let's see what happens if you just go auto-attacking. Oh, you only divide when it's your turn. Never mind. I was overthinking this. Hello there. A flower-type enemy. No, a snake. Looked like a flower, but he's a mushroom snake. Boy, compared to that fight that we just went through, this is breezy. Easy, breezy, and beautiful. What are these way markers anyway? What are these totems? Is there going to be some terrible truth behind them that gets revealed later on? What's that headed this way? Some kind of transport. Well, if it isn't Sherazard, how have you been? Fine. I haven't seen you in a while either. What are you up to? As you can see, I'm doing an escort job. I'm sure you've heard all about the airliners being grounded after the Lind incident, right? Because of that, we have to move all this cargo to the Royal City by ground to transport. I see. Well, your efforts are appreciated. So, how about yourself? What are you doing with these youngsters? Don't tell me you're looking into the incident. That was the plan. Why? Do you know something we should be aware of? Well, I think it would be best if you spoke with Lugren about it at the Bose Ranch. Anyway, I've got to get going. Catch you later. At this point, I have noticed a pattern about who your beloved is. First Mr. Ashton and now him. Everyone keeps hinting at something, but no one will just come out and say it. I wonder what's up. Well, there must be a good reason for it. We'll probably find our answers at the Bose branch. Agreed. And if we do as he suggests and ask Logren about it, we might get a clue as to what's going on. Anyway, let's get moving. Let's see here. Any more monsters? Any more creepy crawlies? Want to get a mollywhopping from yours truly? I need to farm up some more. Crafties. And I took a couple of hits there. Enemies are not holding back. Oh no, and there's two of them. This is getting out of hand. Estelle, give us some healing. I might need another blue quartz, or if this is how much damage keeps on coming through our way. Might need multiple healers just to keep up with the demand. Especially with enemies that cast poison. The poison is really doing me dirty. We'll be meeting someone you're particularly fond of in Bose. Multiple, but the one you're referring to as an optional encounter. Fascinating. A mole? A big claw mole. Yep, Halo mole. Finish it! Yeah!
Piece of cake.
Mmm, piece of cake. Did I turn around? I turned around. That's what happens when you have a movable camera in a JRPG. You don't know where you come from, where do you go, or where do you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? Okay, Bose is at the end of this path. So let's see what else we can, what other mischief we can get into. I love that long-range whip. So convenient. Just trying to see if there are any treasure chests that I might be missing. Oh no! There was a snake hiding inside that jellyfish. Shara is just carving them up. I love it. Ah, I wanted to sneak up behind the mole. Wanted to blindside the blind boy. Oh, there you go. Got his turn, so we divided.
Piece of cake.
Shara getting less experience than the other two because she's one level higher. So there is a sense of... Yeah, there's a sense of level equalization. If someone levels up too early, then they kind of hang back and wait for everyone else to catch up. So there's the Eisen Road, which we were told not to go to. But let's go ahead and hit up Bose and see what's going on there. Who disturbs my slumber? I finally made it here. This is the commercial city of Bose, which sits at the heart of the Bose region. Wow, this definitely looks like a city. One of the 5 major cities in Liberal, this one comes next after the Royal City. Compared to Roland, the buildings are made of stone and seem a lot bigger. Does anyone have any idea what that huge building is over there? That's the Bose Market. It's an indoor marketplace made up of various shops. Food, clothing, sundry goods, furniture, books, and so on. You can pretty much buy everything here, with the exception of weapons and ornaments. It's not surprising that they call this place a commercial city. Man, I really wish this trip could have been for shopping. Pardon me. Maybe some other time. Let's first stop by the guild and find out what's going on regarding the incident. Oh, alright. Just so you know, the Bracer Guild is just right over there. When you go to the guild branch, check out the other floors. I see. Yep, there it is right there. I guess this is our new version of Lot of Coins Island. Ah, the mayor? Oh, manager, pardon me. This is an expensive restaurant. And the guy is being very pushy, trying to get us to sit down and eat something, and then pay for it. Oh, Scheherazade! You arrived a lot sooner than I expected. I appreciate you coming all the way from Roland. It's been a while, hasn't it, Logren? Did someone tell you that we were coming ahead of time? Yes, I received a call from Aina not that long ago. So that means that these 2 kids with you are Cassius's children? Yes, that's right. It's nice to meet you, sir. I'm Estelle Bright. And I'm Joshua Bright. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I'm Lugren, and I oversee the Bose branch. Your father and I go way back. Please, just call me Lugren. Sure, we'll do that. That said, could you give us a quick update on the missing airliner incident? Yes, about that. The Royal Army is still continuing its search. However, the Army's current restriction on information, no public updates of the information have been made. Not only has the general public been kept in the dark, but the Guild hasn't heard a word either. Really? Why not? Aren't the Army and the Guild supposed to be cooperating together? Well, that's the way it is on the surface, anyway. But in actuality, there's a lot of opposition between both parties on a number of aspects. So, pretty much what you're saying is that it's a bunch of jurisdictional disputes, right? I hate to admit it, but that is the situation. In addition, General Morgan has gotten involved. Did you just say General Morgan? Great, now it looks like things are going to be a pain. General Morgan? Who's that? He's famous for repelling the Imperial Army's invasion 10 years ago. You should have read about him in the history books. Amazingly enough, I don't recall the name. So what's the big deal with this famous guy anyway? From what I've heard, he's not the biggest fan of the Bracer Guild. Hates Bracers, in fact. That might be why we have to hide our identity as Bracers. It seems he even makes it a point to routinely assert that there's no need for a Bracer Guild. Sounds like a real whack job to me. So what you're saying is that we're not getting information because of this general? Did y'all hear that? I just got a push notification from Pokemon TCG Pocket. It's time for me to open a pack, apparently. That's not really important at this moment. What really matters is that bracers are being prohibited from entering the regions they are investigating, and because of that, it's causing conflicts with our other work. But we just came all the way here from Roland. If that's the way it's gonna be, then it's time to duel it out with the General to decide who gets to investigate the incident. You're talking like a crazy person, Estelle. Keep your cool, Bracer. There are other ways, such as the request we received from the mayor concerning the incident. She has asked that we conduct an investigation from the guild side, separate from the army. Well, that's encouraging news. If it's an official request from the mayor, it'll be a great pretext for us to conduct our own investigation. I see. Well, isn't this perfect timing? Lugrin, we'll accept the mayor's request. That sounds fine by me. Before you go, you two are junior bracers, right? Yeah, why? Junior bracers, so to speak, are members in training registered at various branches. In short, their performance is monitored by the branch where they're currently registered. And right now for you two, that would be Roland. So what you're trying to say is that we have to change our registration if we want to accept jobs here, right? You've got it! Here, all you need to do is sign on these forms to transfer your registration. Sure. Our names go here, and... Alright, looks like everything is in order. Junior Bracers, Estelle and Joshua. As of this day, at 15:20, your registration to the Bows branch has been approved. That means you are now members of the Bros branch. So you know, once you become a senior bracer, you can do any job without being registered to a particular branch. But on the flip side, your duties and responsibilities increase as well. Understood. So pretty much we're still newbies. Well, looks like now I'll be the one to trust you with the mayor's request. The mayor's residence is near the west gate. You should go there and talk to her directly. We'll do that. Understood. Because we're such good luck when it comes to mayors, aren't we? Oh, well, we cleared the East Bows monster request. Let's report to you. Impressive, isn't it? Alright, we got two other missions here. A ferocious monster has been sighted along the trail behind Ravenue Village. Alright. I'm in a bind right now. It seems I lack a certain cooking ingredient I regularly use for practice. Bring tender poultry number 5 to me, Gwen, at the Answer Rose restaurant. Alright, I guess we will look at the Answer Rose restaurant when we get a chance. Anyways, you told me to look at the other floors. Is there something here that I should be checking out? Check out the other floors. So, let me see here. Someone's disturbing my slumber. We might be seeing some April Fool's jokes, it seems. I gotcha. Oh, it was a message from my guild. Gotcha. Maybe they show up later? Oh, that's the optional encounter you were telling me about? Alright, so... Answer Rose. Right here. Everyone really wants to show me to a table. This is our friend Marion. She says this place is really lively. Ah, and she likes her spicy, and this one likes her spicy food. What should she order? What a restaurant! Just as glorious as you'd hope it to be. You just square away negotiations. The food has gotten better over time. He's the sommelier. Alright, I'm guessing the chef is the one who gave the request. A skilled psycho. Ah, it's Gwen. Oh, I already had the tender poultry. All that farming paid off. Anyways, let's go ahead. Since my phone gave me a push notification, let's go ahead and do some gacha. Doing some more Shining Revelry. Still haven't got my fill of it yet. So let's see here. Let's see if I can feel my way through. Nope. Nah, this is hard. No shininess. But we are going to start with a licky licky. That's new for me, and at this point, we just care about new stuff. We got him at shop, and by the way, looks like this is a cooldown pack. Unfortunate. Charmeleon. Hello, Bunny. And I'm a champ! It's new for me! All I care about is getting new stuff, if we're being completely honest. He's got Power Press. If this Pokemon has at least two extra energy attached, this attack has 50 more damage. Isn't fighting like one of the only types that doesn't have any battery right now? And by the way, Licky Licky has a 70 damage rollout for 3 energy. So I believe I'm up to, let me see here. That's 2 new cards. So I am up to 63 out of 72. I'm very close to being done with to getting every card in the Shining Revelry. Well, every basic card, not any of the full art stuff. And I guess I fulfilled some missions. Ah, the Lucario EX deck. I was able to build out that themed collection. And I even got a shop token for 1,000 punches. Very nice. Anyway, we handed over the tender poultry. We already had it on hand. That's 2 quests that we already had collected. It's a difficult time for all of us. Specialty omelets? She's gonna teach us a recipe. Learn the liberal omelet recipe. Please read the recipe before you try it. A pinch of salt doesn't mean you drop a fistful in there. I'll show you a fistful. Thanks for the new recipe. Alrighty then. That's it for the Ingredient Seeker quest. Let's turn that in. Alright, and the last one is behind the monster behind Ravenue Village. So, the question is, where are your healing sewers? Miss Bar. Platina and Linden. Huh. He's telling me about the monster that I swiftly defeated before we even got here. Cheese risotto! And I learned the recipe. And I healed up entirely. Very nice. I should... Oh, wait. We got mouthful soup. And we got red tail soup. I'll be able to learn those later on. Let's talk to you too. Telling us that your food is really, really good. How do things end up like this? Woo, lordy! I'll check the upper floors every time I report back to the guild. Someone gave up their life's dream for a workshop, it seems. Being Ms. Mirano's attendant is exhausting works. She wields a lot of power. She's earned the devious role of Shadow Mayor. Fascinating. Guess we'll meet that individual later on. Ah, here's the Bose Market. Big place! A fluffy, spongy cake. Oh, we got more recipes to learn. Antique books. Pretty confident about your selection, eh? So I already got the... Oh, Cornelia Chapter 1. But I'm guessing that I can save the money and pick it up for free later on. Is that the deal here? Save myself the 1,000 Miram? So if I miss any books, I can go to this store and get the holes patched up. I could have gotten it for free earlier. Well, it's not about reading it, it's about the collection. So can I get it for free, or I might as well just buy it? Good day and welcome! Hey there, you two! Have a look at my goods! I have everything you need! So loud. Yep, you gotta... Oh, she talks normally. Hardware store. I see. So these aren't weapons. They're not touted as weapons. Wait. More range? I think I have to pay for Chapter 1. I see. Well, it's like I said, it's about the collecting. And it seems like these weapons are straight upgrades. Work helmet, an essential piece of headgear for laborers. Insulating tape, quick fix tape to repair a neutralized ornament. An orbital energy filled capsule. Well, if it's 500 apiece, might as well. Alright, Estelle. Get yourself a laundry pole. And Joshua can get himself some paring knives. Yeah. Then we can sell the stuff that we had before. The battle staff, reinforced metal rings at each end. Bye-bye. Kunai. Yeah, and I think I have better stuff than here, so we can get rid of these two. Huh. Liberal News Issue 2. I can sell it. Interesting. And oh, the books. So you don't just collect them. You can actually just sell them off. I see. Anyways, let's catch up on our carnelian. Here we go. Carnelia, Chapter 1. The Imperial Chronicle. I stood there, upright in front of the revolving door, scuffing the heels of my boots against the ground, pulling slightly on the collar of my trench coat. I dropped my chin and gazed at my partial reflection in the curved glass. Aside from my short, cropped hair, I wore a modest-looking, double-breasted leather raincoat and a pair of special order, steel-reinforced boots, both of which, first glance, appeared to be the most common of apparel. Yet, they were in fact much more than the naked eye could detect. My ordinary, average appearance, it was of just as much importance today as it had been on any other day in times past. Not far off, the sound of footfalls echoed rhythmically, like the steady beat of a pendulum swinging back and forth, as the throngs of those coming and going moved quickly along the cobblestone avenue, enveloped and tinged silver by the morning mist. At times, the calling voice of a street peddler disrupted the steady flow, but as soon as the hawking cry faded away, it would resume its course. Each morning that I found myself setting foot in the Imperial City, I also found my surroundings to be unchanged and stained by the same somber tone of gray. Snatching up a magazine from the underarm of a street vendor, I tossed a few mira into the left hand poised expectantly behind his back. The Imperial Chronicle, the magazine I read so often that even the ink bleeds were familiar. Roughly flipping open its cover, I scanned the headlines along the top of the monochrome pages. Then suddenly, my breath caught in my throat. At the very bottom of the local news page, I found those letters. That sequence of characters which I had not heard nor seen since my time of that life-changing incident. My eyes instantly gravitated to the spot, and for a time remained fixated. Ein Selnate. Selnate? The very meaning of those letters became lost to my senses as I stood motionless, my gaze fixed on the same line of the text, until it seemed to coalesce into a single blotch of ink. After a few seconds of blank comprehension, my vision settled and I wrenched my eyes to the beginning of the article. As I began to read, my memories verged at a single point in my past, then slowly started to run in reverse, heading for that fateful event 3 years prior when this name was first introduced to me. It was on an afternoon all those years ago, on a day not unlike this one, where the capital was overshadowed by its typical gloomy aura. I was a little younger than now, a 22-year-old boy who stood silently in front of the boutique door as usual, double-checking his appearance before lightly treading over to Mike's Imperial Factory. It was on this day that it had been arranged for me to receive the new job from Mike. The shop owner himself. Although he was a drab, middle-aged man, I, being the orb enthusiast I was, I found myself as one of his few regular customers. I headed down a dank alleyway, and after passing through a partially rotted wooded gate, I could see the soft glow of the flickering orbital light just outside the entrance of the factory, whose structure was halfway below street level. I first began receiving jobs from Mike about the time when dissension began to occur in society over the 100 Days War. It was during this period that relations between Liberal Kingdom and the Empire were at their worst, and the importation of ordnance had become most non-existent. Conspiring with underground elements and planning a smug operation, Mike made me out to be as accomplished in crime. For the job which I received by his hand was none other than that of a courier. Being nothing more than a commoner in my teens at the time, I met him, and a juvie devoid of any connections in life besides, I naturally jumped at the opportunity without a moment's hesitation. Yet, even after relations with Liberal had returned to some degree of normalcy, I realized I was in no mood to give up on my specialty, which focused mainly on the delivery of stolen goods. The reason being, there was no job out there which could bring in the kind of mirror this one did. With an unrefined and inconspicuous appearance, I had countless times before hidden items of various sort in my hat and trousers, and made my way hither and thither between the borders of these neighboring nations. And, though to my delight, my wallet had become increasingly laden with a bounty of monetary rewards, I had routinely changed my alias as a precautionary measure. So much, in fact, that these false names had built up into quite a list over the last few years. I had been known as Phil, the Frivolous Rooney, Phil the Frivolous, Rooney the Trickster, and even Chris the Coward. However, Mike had already called me by only one name, Toby. This was the identity I had used for my initial job, and the one I liked above all others. Toby, is it? You gave up after having to read you half of Bose for Cornelia Chapter 3. You've never read the entirety of Cornelia yourself. The entirety? Or everything after Chapter 3? Anyways, we're moving on to Chapter 2. Hello there, Toby. You've come at just the right time. Greeting me with these words, Mike shuffled slightly in his seat behind the counter. The baked confection he had been eating was ever so carefully placed atop his lap to prevent it from falling onto the floor. He smacked both of his powdered sugar-covered hands together with a clap, and a cloud of white particles puffed into the air. The smell of sweet spices and baked apple pervaded the dimly lit shop. We had an item dropped off no more than a few minutes ago, he continued. Turning in his seat, Mike reached back and snatched up something wrapped in old magazine paper from off the shelf, tossing it to me. Knowing full well I wouldn't get any sort of answer, I asked anyway, "What do we have this time?" Laying out my railway and airship tickets, Mike ignored my question and said, "Make sure this gets to the same place as always." In his slow drawl, he added, "It would be in your best interest to keep your involvement to a minimum by leaving the business side of things to me and focusing solely on getting the job done, Toby." He leaned back in his chair and let out a deep sigh, the balls of his fingers kneading the bags under his eyes. Then, once again, his large hand extended down toward the unattended cake resting on his leg. Before the sweet treat could reach his watering mouth, it had already made my way out the door of his tiny shop. As I walked, the waste paper bundled package bounced around inside the folds of my bag. By the feel of its shape and weight of its beat steadily against my side, I concluded that the object in my possession was probably more swag. Ahead of its time, this story, it didn't make me nervous not to know what it was carrying, for I had done this type of job many times before, and no matter what kind of trouble I found myself wrapped up in, I had always managed to come out unscathed. In truth, my experience on the job had made me tough, and I had become well versed in the art of orbital magic. So it was that when I laid eyes on the rough-looking trio at the station, I felt no more knots of uneasiness in the pit of my stomach than was necessary for someone of my abilities. The platform for the train was bound for Nyborough, and it was a bustle, with passengers waiting for eventual arrival. Seeing that the benches were so crammed full of people that they could have very well been a tin of packed sardines, I resigned myself to standing near the entrance as I patiently waited for the train to come in. Twisting my body in order to move the bag to my other shoulder, I noticed the figures of two men. Heads bent together and conversing in an inaudible tone, they stood just beyond the ticket gate, right about where the horse head of the Imperial emblem lay embedded in the ground of a grand mosaic of tiles. My phone is really making a ruckus right now. Ha! Lady Avalon! Wonder if do I even have any resources to pull for Lady Avalon? I don't think I do. Heads bent together and conversing in an inaudible tone. Oh, they stayed there. After a short interim, another man approached and joined in the conversation. From my own perspective, this was one ragtag group I most certainly couldn't have given a passing grade to based on looks. All three were extremely well built and sported the same haircut. To put it mildly, they stuck out in the crowd like a bunch of sore thumbs. I didn't want to. Making sure to avoid eye contact with them as they glanced in my direction, I slung my bag back onto my shoulder and ever so calmly reached my hand in my pocket and ran the tips of my fingers across the surface of my ornament. A woman's voice reverberated within the walls of the station, notifying the passengers that the train had arrived. The low rumble of an orbital engine could be felt in the distance, and after a few moments, the large vehicle was seen rolling up on the shoulder. Well, I got some quartz. Don't know what for. Probably not enough to do a multi. I muttered to myself, all is well, but the sound of my voice was drowned out by the din of the massive machine. Brakes screeched, and a flash of black light reflected off the surface of the giant iron beast as it came sliding in across the rails. The immense vibration of the air emanating from the moving locomotive at its epicenter let me know that the orbital engine had been put into full reverse in order to decelerate and bring the train to a grinding halt. There she is. The orbital engine had been put into full reverse while being shoved to and fro by the waves of impatient travelers flooding out of the waiting area. I was swept toward one door of a passenger car. As we glanced by the conductor, I caught another glimpse of the ticket gate. The men who were once there were now gone, and the only thing that remained was the profile of the horse made of glassy tiles, glaring back at me in a shade of deep crimson. Thickening plots up here! Oh, sure, let's do a bunch of one summons. I'm not gonna do this on screen unless I actually get her. Come on, very nice to see Sachan. Alright. This one's quite a catch. Oh, Dorothy, not Bridget. Dorothy is her name. Dorothy, is that you? Wow, look at all this stuff they're selling here. I'm getting a kink in my neck just turning my head to try and take it all in. She's so into her surroundings, it looks like she can't even hear you. Someone trying to come up with a side dish? Our pal Book has started raising prices on his goods. Well, the situation, can't understand why. Made it a little bit too high. Maybe I should start buying ingredients so I can have food and I don't have to worry, I don't have to rely on tier to keep me up in battles. Although, look at how much you need in order to make stuff. Business isn't good lately. I see. Wonder how much a Carmine Eye will restore. Let's cook something. Oh wait, dirty carrot. I can do plenty of cooking right now, actually. How do I cook again? How do I cook? I never looked into that. Looks like that's a no on Point Lady Avalon. Nope, an Atlas Institute. Oof, ouch, owie. My bones. That's what I get for not playing in, like, coming on 2 years. Recipe book. That makes sense. So I can make a couple of Carmine Eyes. Heals HP, cures blind. Oh, I can... Heals HP, cures KO? Okay, I'll make a couple of... Oh. So the Carmine Eye heals 100, Pollock in his shell cures 50. And if I want the really fancy stuff, I need to get the fancy, fancy materials. I see how it goes. Though being able to cure KO is pretty nice. I got you. Let's see, so up, south block. Wow, this place is separated out into blocks too. You got a chapel. People came here on a shopping trip. Excuse me? You're Father Holstein, right? Ho ho ho! How may I help you? This is for you. It's a letter from Father Divine and Roland. This is from me. Thank you for delivering this. He's come up with a new formula. Don't tell me you didn't know. Father Divine is a master of medicine, known throughout Liberal for his skills in the healing arts. In fact, he was well known for this even back when he was at the Grand Soul Cathedral. Really? Even after he took up his new post as Father in Roland, he continued his research without fail. And when he discovers an effective medicine, he shares his knowledge with the rest of us. We bracers also use the medicine created by Father Divine on a daily basis. So in a way, we're being supported in our work from behind the scenes. I had no idea. Would have been nice if he at least mentioned it to us. But it's just like him not to, since he never talks about himself. Ain't that the truth? Very strict with himself. If he admonishes someone, he's also admonishing himself as well. This is one attitude that all kids these days could learn. Alright. So I'm guessing next time I'm in Roland, I'll be able to turn this one in. Ah, this is the mayor's residence. Wow, now isn't this a gorgeous place? Hold on a second. I'm feeling a slight bit peckish, so I'm gonna grab some nuts. If I wanted a light dinner tonight, I suppose not. Should have just had the usual. Isn't this a gorgeous place? Check out that crazy expensive looking chandelier. Calm down, Estelle. Looks like this is the mayor's place, alright. Kirby cameo. You're dang right. That's why I felt hungry. This guy hasn't seen the camera for a while. Now I just wonder if the mayor's home. Oh, do we have visitors? Welcome to Bow's Mayor's residence. May I ask who you are, please? We're with the Bracer Guild. The mayor made a request to the guild, and we've come here to inquire about the details. Well, I have heard from the mayor that we would be expecting you. However, I am sorry to inform you that the mayor is currently out at the moment. She has gone to worship at the chapel. I was just there. When do you expect her back, sir? Well, let me see. I'd imagine her to be making a return at any moment now. Well, we're kinda in a hurry to meet her. Do you think it'd be alright to call on her at the chapel? But I don't wish to inconvenience you. Don't worry. You'll probably save both of us some trouble. If you don't mind me asking, what does the mayor look like? Like the typical wealthy person? Big hat with feathers in it? Dripping gemstones from every pore? Feathers? Gemstones every... what? How colorful, but quite off the mark, I assure you. How would I describe her? Should I say she looks splendid? Or should I say beautifully mature? Oh, if she could just find the right man, then I could retire in peace. Nunny? Never mind. I was just thinking out loud. Ah yes, this may help. The mayor has a maid accompanying her. That might be the easiest way to find her. Being accompanied by a maid, huh? That sounds easy enough to find in a crowd of people. Let's hurry and head over to the chapel. But first, are there any books for me to pick up in here? Anything for me to pick up? Or is burglary still illegal? I think burglary is still illegal. How dare you! Final Fantasy and Legend of Zelda have taught me that it's a-okay to plunder everybody's houses. So that was the mayor's residence. Really puts into perspective just how lavish the mayor of Roland was. Ah, the hotel. Next one is not in town, so I'm good. So there's really nothing for me to do here except go to the chapel, I suppose. Chippy Chippy Chapel Chapel. Ah, and this is the bar that I've already been to. Alright, I guess we're going back to the chapel to find the mayor. Oh, there you are. You're the maid we've been looking for. And you are? Estelle, that wasn't very polite. My apologies. We're with the Bracer Guild. We're looking for the mayor so we can confirm the details of a job she requested. Oh, I see. Please let me introduce myself. I am her maid, Lila. I see to the mayor's daily needs. Being served hand and foot, huh? The worlds we live in really are different. So, where's the mayor, if you don't mind me asking? Didn't she come here to pray? She's playing hooky from her religious duties. Nani? I'm sure she's probably in the middle of inspecting the situation in the market. She took off after telling me to pray for her too. I don't know how I should say this, but the mayor seems like she has quite a unique personality. Well, doesn't she sound interesting? Even if she weren't the mayor, I'd be kind of intrigued. There's no doubt she's a capable person, although she does have a bit of an unrestrained aspect to her, at times. Anyway, I'm on my way to meet her right now. I don't mean to sound impolite, but would you mind waiting at her residence? I will let her know you're there. I don't know how to feel about going back there empty-handed. Would it be alright if we came along with you instead? Come with me to meet the mayor. Well, I guess it's okay. Let's make our way over there to the Bose Market, then. Lala's joined the party? Lala's joined the party! Let's go! I've known Lila for like a minute, and she's already the best member of the party. Wow, this place is really huge. She says upon visiting there for the second time. I wonder where the mayor is. Well, she does stand out in the crowd, so I'm sure you'll find her right away. Water goes down the wrong pipe really easily with me. Just as I thought. Is it time? Have we found the recipient of the voice? The two of you should be absolutely ashamed of yourselves. Trying to force up the price of food at a time like this by buying it all up. You're not fit to be merchants in Bose. But, ma'am, we were just thinking about how to increase the sales for the Bose market in general. I don't want to hear any more from you. If it were other products, it would be a different story, but making undue profits on necessities will lead to a negative publicity for the market. Return those goods to their original prices at once. All right. We'll do as you say. Now, I don't doubt your passion for the Bose market, but I want you to understand this. Jeez. Commerce, when you get right down to it, is the established relationship of trust between people. She is giving me a lot of R's to roll. And believe me, if you do business with that in mind, you can become wonderful merchants in Bose. Yes, ma'am. We'll do our best. Get out of here! Ah! Whew. Madam? Lila, so you came? I'm sorry you had to see that side of me. Actually, you did a wonderful job as always. But never mind that. These people are here to see you. Please come back home immediately. Oh, that emblem is... Could you be the braces I requested? Yep, that's us, but... So does that mean you're...
Forgive me for not introducing myself. My name is Maybell. I'm the owner of this market and the mayor of the Bose region.
The rolls! This restaurant looks super expensive. Are we really going to have a meeting here?
I often use this place for business meetings. The food is quite good too.
I tell you what, though. I had heard the mayor of Bose was a woman, but I never imagined you'd be this young. Based on looks alone, I would guess that you're only 4 or 5 years older than me.
Actually, I still feel like I'm nothing more than an unworthy successor to my father. My late father was the previous mayor, and all I did was inherit the rights to the Bose market and the political foundation which he set up.
That's a rather unvarnished self-evaluation if I've ever heard one. Almost as if I gave her the chill voice prematurely.
After all, I'm just the daughter of a businessman. There's no sense in getting high hat about that. But anyway, would it be alright to go over the details of my request with you again?
Note to self, eat before streaming. Sheesh.
Sure, that'd be fine. Well, what I would like to ask that you do is investigate the disappearance of the missing airship and bring closure to the incident. I am of the opinion that bracers would bring about much more desirable results concerning this incident than the army is currently producing. The reason being, we're not fighting a war, we're trying to find answers and solve a mystery.
Well, I for one would be honored, but don't you think that you're overrating us just a bit?
Let's just call it, a businesswoman's prerogative.
Never mind, this is too fun.
The fact of the matter is, an influential businessman was aboard the airliner that disappeared. In addition, if the Royal Army continues to keep the Bose airspace as a no-fly zone, business is going to suffer. And just when business had been booming prior to the Queen's birthday celebration too.
I see. So this is an economic appeal, right?
Yes, and it's something which I can't trust to be left up to the army alone. So what do you think? Will you help? Will you accept my request for your help in the matter?
Well, we have our own reasons for wanting to investigate the incident, and we'd like to accept the job, but the army has actively been trying to exclude bracers from anything having to do with the incident. So, I don't suppose you could pull the mayor card for us, could you? Maybe show the army who's running this show?
Excluding bracers, huh? This must have something to do with General Morgan, then. That man has disliked bracers from the beginning.
So you know who the general is, Mayor Maybell?
He was a friend of my late father's. Tentatively speaking, we have a passing acquaintance with one another. So, I may be able to do something for you.
Meaning?
Lila? Yes, madam.
The lady produced a sheet of paper and a fountain pen from her pocket and handed them to Mayor Maybell.
I guess this should be sufficient. Here, please take this with you. A letter? What's this letter for? It's a letter of request to General Morgan. It is to inform him of my request for information about the incident as the official responsible for the region. I think this should be enough to get some information out of the army. I see. But I wonder if that bracer-hitting general will even meet with us at all. I think it would be a pretty safe bet as long as you hide your identities. You would probably be served by saying that you are messengers for the mayor. I don't know if I like the sound of that. It feels like we're lying or something. It's not lying. We'd just not be telling him everything. Isn't that tantamount? Since this is a time-sensitive situation, I think we should be practical about it. I guess you're right, Joshua. By the way, where do we need to go to meet General Morgan? There's a fort called Hocken Gate on the international border to the north of Bose. You should be able to find the general there. I thought we were gonna have a camera pan. Alright, everyone. I'm counting on you. You just leave everything to us. If we find out anything, we'll come and let you know. I'll be looking forward to some good news. Goodbye, and have a wonderful day. Goodbye. Oh! Alright, let's get going, shall we? The Hocken Gate is at the end of the Eisen Road to the north of the East Bose Highway. So, east and then north. You have East Gate, then turn north thereafter, right? Hocken Gate, here we come! Alright. Bracer Guild, you got more for me? A revenue monster. Oh, that's the one that I've already accepted. Ah! I see a people! Who's this guy? He looks like a bracer if you ask me. Hello? Is anybody there? As friendly as ever, aren't you, Sting? Weren't you that bracer in training from some time ago? You got it. And thanks to you, I can call myself a senior bracer. I almost didn't recognize you. Do you have some work here at the branch? The Bose branch, even? At the moment, yeah. Right now, we are dealing with a number of incidents, so we're a little short-handed. Any help you could give us would be useful. One of Cher's acquaintances, huh? He does seem a bit like a scary guy, if you ask me. And maybe so, but with the way he carries himself, looks like a pretty capable as bracer. And I guess that's one person. Are there other people? Is there more than just Sting? Alright, we're going east and then north. That's not the guy you're referring to, but you did notice something. What'd you notice? What did your AQ eyes see? Oh, is this where he came from? This is where he came from. That's not the model Sting uses in future games. Fascinating. Does he have a drastic change in appearance? Or is it just they reworked him? Hold it right there. The Hocken Gate is currently not permitting civilian passage through the checkpoint. Unauthorized personnel are not allowed past this point.
Sorry to make you waste your breath, but we are authorized to be here. Take a look at this! This is Mayor Maybell's. The mayor has requested that we come and speak to General Morgan about the status of the search. As you can see, this document is official. But if you don't want to let us through, I'm sure you'll be hating life later. I guess there's nothing we can do but let you through. Are you serious about this? Don't you know? Mayor Maybell is the one in charge over the entire region. You can't just ignore that. I guess you're right. Alright, we'll grant you permission to pass, but make sure you don't cause any problems. Whatever happens, never forget that we share a border with the Empire. Yeah, we got it already. Alright then, let us through. Cornelia Chapter 3 is in Hakan Gate. I see. Chapter 3 already, so soon. Monsters! Is that the shell boy from Garfield and Friends? Oh, that long range! Love to see it.
That's that.
I certainly am sufficiently leveled, aren't I? After every cutscene there, talk to Marco, you think his name is. Alright. I'll have to keep in mind who Marco is. It's a big old birdie! Oh, that must be the mama. That's a big mama with some thick HP and defense. Are you gonna absolutely decimate me when you get a chance to attack? Yep, that's a pretty big hit. I'll hit you with a dual strike. Sylphian Whip. Let's see how this looks. You know, I probably should lead with morale. Now that I think about it. Oh! I can move myself manually before using, Hurricane. Fascinating. Oh no! I, defaulted to my craft. Didn't mean to do that. Didn't mean to use up my craft points. Although I probably should. Rest at the end. So is there any free healing like in Roland? Or am I now beholden? Oh wait, there is free healing at the border. I barely remembered. Nyom. We're running a marathon so we can take a rest. Sure, it takes us a while to get there, though. Yep, we can't get through here now. Is that you, Sherazard? It's been a long time, hasn't it, since we last trained? Speak of the devil, Annalise. What brings you here? Well, there was a request for a monster extermination here. Well, we appreciate you taking the time to come here. Were you able to master the use of a sword? Let's avoid that subject right now. I'm still working on it. By the way, are you on a job for the guild? Something like that. It's a bit different than what you're on right now. Really? This region's become extremely dangerous lately. You be careful too. There have been a boom of various small-scale incidents going on. There she is! That's your true beloved? She looks nice. Let me know if my eating is bothering you. I'm trying not to make any noises. And to keep my mouth closed and eat like a civilized person. Heave! Heave your bodies across the way.
Oh, are we done already?
Your personal best girl, at least in this trilogy. I see, I see. Is it because of her design, or does she actually get plot developments? Egg.
All right.
Scrambled. Personality and design. Reasonable. Oh, is that a level up? Yep! We are now as high leveled as Sherazard. How did I whiff that sneak attack? I'll let you guys move to me, how about that? Oh wow, he hits you no matter where you are. Ooh, the extra range from my new weapon though. Sheesh! What's your deal? Why are you slapping me around? I used arts to the wrong person. $106 damage. Don't know if that will be enough. Anyways, let's use some of our items and learn some recipes, shall we? That's a lot of healing.
We're good to go.
All right. We're good to go.
Big Borb's got big damage. Ah, a cooldown fight. Oh, don't you start with this missing.
Alright, we're good to go.
Oh boy. Alright. We're going to, we're just gonna pop all of this good stuff here. You're a little bit too painful. Ah, just barely not able to do it. There's two of them. I don't think the math is mathing right now. I need to have much more health. And unfortunately, you respond. Jeez! I was taking it too easy. I didn't think with an enemy that was as hard hitting like that they would be multiple of them in one encounter. But I guess there was. It takes way too long to get to the border. So we're just going to, how much is it? 60. 60 is fine. Wonder if they're weak to any major elements. Probably should have looked for that, Here's just safety save before I take on any big old burbos. Oh, well, beat up your kids in the meantime. Though you never know when any mamas are gonna be waiting in the wings.
That's that. Let's move out.
Plot-wise, you will not go into any detail, Annalise. I see. Means that there's probably some good intrigue coming up.
That's that then.
I know.
Let's move out.
Gotcha. So this is a battle with just one of them, and that already brings me to my limit, though. All right, you weak to any arts? Fire, a big weakness to fire. I guess that's how you do it. Yep, big weakness to fire. Look, Ma, I'm actually playing the game as it's intended. By using elemental matchups, and not just spamming attack on everything. And then the game punishes me by having me whiff. That critical term was well used. Alright, salty run back. Almost as salty as these nuts. These pretzels are making me thirsty. What do you mean pretzels? It's a reference! I accidentally used fire again. Gotta remember that. It wasn't even fire.
That's that. Let's move out.
Well, you're gaining good experience, though. Probably don't need to do a safety save before each of these. Alright, now the math is mathin'. I wonder. Morale. So strength only applies to physical type stuff, right? It doesn't apply to arts? Look at this strategy I've got going on here.
Alright, we're good to go.
Here's the Haken Gate. The place with the most missable item. This is the Haken Gate? It's freaking huge! Of course it's huge. It acts as a sole entrance to the Empire, and is the rampart that protects Libro from foreign threats. After it was destroyed in the war 10 years ago, a much more robust wall was built in its place. Standard military reaction. Bigger equals better. In this game, that actually buffs both physical and arts damage. After this game, though, it's just physical. Gotcha. Which means that beyond this point, is no longer Libro. Yeah. It's the territory of the Erebonian Empire, which stands beneath the emblem of the Golden Stallion. The Erebonian Empire. Well, enough stirring for one day. Let's go meet with General Morgan. There are some barracks right to the side of the gate. Maybe we'll find him in there. Okay, let's go. Before that, I want you to remove those bracer emblems you got pinned on your chests. Things won't be pretty if General Morgan sees those. Oh, I forgot all about that. Somehow I feel all weird doing this. Something just doesn't feel right about this. Don't worry, the proof that you're started adjusting to being a bracer. So, we are going to find just a guy wandering about Carlos. You need paperwork to visit the Empire. How in the world did you guys get through? Barricade hasn't been lifted on the Eisen Road yet. You came here on an errand from Mayor Maybell from Bose. You think you can get us in to see General Morgan? Well, that's understandable. I could definitely get you in to see the General, but unfortunately he's out at the moment. He's actually spearheading a number of searches right now. Our timing was bad. You don't happen to have an idea when he might return, do you? Sometime today. There's a bar in the rest stop over there. Why don't you wait there for him? I'll let you know when he gets back. There's a bar here because it's the border with the Empire. The screening process for those entering and leaving the country is really strict, so there are a lot of travelers who have to wait quite a bit. That makes a lot of sense. In this case, it's understandable we need facilities like an inn and a bar. Well then, we'll take you up on your suggestion and wait over at the bar. Okay, that's the bar. I don't want to go there yet. Or do I? I think I've literally talked to everybody else here. Blonde-haired man. What a surprise. This is my first time eating Liberal's cooking, but it was rather delectable. I'm glad you liked it. If you head to town, there's a number of other places where you can eat great Liberal cooking as well. You enjoying this trip of yours, alright? That I will do. Believe me. If this is the kind of food I can get in a border dive like this, then I truly am in for a feast elsewhere in this land. Well, excuse me for having a bar here on the outskirts of the country. Before you go feasting on finer things, how about a glass of wine? I know it's not high-end exactly, but the taste is worth the price. Then maybe I will. Do you think this guy is? He looks like a traveler from the Empire, if you ask me. Nothing too elaborate. What have you got? So we've already, so recipe not learned, alright. But we have learned this recipe. Who is it that I'm supposed to talk to again? Marco. Is it Marco? Is it Marco? Is it Carlos? Oh, I've talked to everybody. Marco, old guy in the corner. Oh, there's an old guy in the corner. There was! Okay, he's on his way to Bose. Good day to you all, my fine friends. You all appear to be citizens of Libero. But may I ask if you are traveling to the Empire? Nope, we're just here on an errand. We're not traveling to the Empire. 10-ish minutes, I say. You appear to be a citizen of Erebonia yourself. What about you? Are you here to visit the Liberal Kingdom? Huh, I'm glad you asked. I am indeed a visitor to Liberal, both for work and for pleasure. And you say you're running an errand, but I can see your true colors. I know exactly who you are. Who we are? Indeed, you're bracers, no? How'd you know? We removed our bracer emblems. Because you just told me, Fox Boy! Wait, are you trying to tell us that you're in the same profession? It's true that there are guild branches in the Empire, but I'm not, actually, I'm not a bracer. I just know several people in the guild, that's all. And there's an air about you that reminded me of them, so I just thought I'd ask. Those are some excellent deductive reasoning skills you've got. I don't think an amateur could have picked us out of a crowd like that. Are you sure you're a traveler? Please don't look at me with such suspicious eyes. Those cold, flickering eyes of amber, just like a glass of exquisite brandy. You just make me want to kiss you and hold you in my arms. I don't even know what to say. He's Good for him. What? You're a bold one, aren't you? Wait a minute. Are you one of those men who likes other boys? Golly. Imagine the thought. I just can't help myself when I see something beautiful standing before my eyes. Jeez. The Joshua's unspoken riz transcends gender. It's too dangerous. Daughters of serenity, sons of elegance, supernal melodies and cleansing landscapes, masterpieces and stories to move the soul, and last but not least, the most exquisite in food and drink. For things such as these are those which pique my interest. So you're a pervert, just like I thought. Yep, definitely a pervert. Oh, how dreadful it is that genius is misunderstood in every generation. Joshua's got that edgelord appeal, clearly. He's brunette Uden. I feel as if my delicate glass heart is about to be broken. Ooh! You, with your magnificent black hair, please comfort me in my time of need. I'm going to have to pass. You've already scarred me for life as it is. I've heard strange conversations in my day, but this one is worth remembering. Look on that kid's face, huh? Hey, you three! Oh, it's the soldier from earlier. The general has just returned. I just spoke to him about the matter and he said he'll meet you now. Really? Yeah, so come to the barracks with me immediately. Wow, that was much quicker than I thought. Yeah, now at least maybe we'll be able to find out what's going on. Okay, then let's be off, shall we? Can you at least tell us your name first? A man needs a name. What are you following us around for? Your timing is excellent. You didn't miss a beat exiting behind us. It seemed almost natural, scarily so. Huh, you noticed. Everything about you all just seemed so interesting. I thought I'd take a gander. Joshua's got that edgelord appeal. Very popular in the mid-2000s. And still popular today? Probably. It's probably one of those things that never goes out of style. And people just don't like to admit it. Or maybe it just made such an impression in the mid-2000s that people just coming into fandom just immediately assume edgelord appeal is a good thing. It's kind of like that. It's kind of like that good cringe, you know. Please don't mind me. Carry on, my good gent and mademoiselles. Of course we're going to mind. Now get you, shoo. Scrooge. Oh. Who was that guy? Seriously, what was his deal? He was not normal, that's for sure. Getting rid of that weirdo was probably better not only for ourselves, but a service to the world at large, too. Let's hurry and meet with the general. Marco, you got something for me? How long do they expect to keep a merchant from the Empire such as myself waiting? I haven't finished reading that book I brought to pass the time. Holding on to it is only going to add to my load, so I'll gladly give it to you free of charge. Here. Carnelia, Chapter 3. Well, Let's reap the rewards from our diligence. Get used to him. He's a serious, wide, and important. That's all he'll say about him. I mean, I figured. He looks like he's gonna be part of my crew at some point. Cornelia, Chapter 3. Representative of the Septian Church. Let me just, All these characters are important across the series. Most of them are. So what you're telling me is that I need to get as attached as possible to every single character? And just assume that they will all live to see the next game? The train barreled on, almost flying through the thick veil of fog. Droplets of water splattered against the window glass, extending out like transparent veins, and continued to wriggle back and forth under the pressure of the swiftly passing wind. Placing the temple of my head against the glass, I stared blankly down at the tickets in my hand and rubbed two of them together between my fingers. I'd be traveling by train to the border city, far south of its imperial cousin, and then, to reach the Liberal Kingdom, I'd have to transfer to an airship. Both of my tickets were first class, but not the highest end seats available. The passenger car was nearly at full capacity, but for some peculiar reason, nobody had seated themselves in the space next to mine. As I mused about the empty seat, it occurred to me that Mike may have purchased the spot ahead of time, leaving it vacant on purpose. There was no doubt in my mind that he was being paid handsomely to make sure this job was done, and done well. Will you be traveling to Liberal Kingdom, sir? Right around the time my trip on the rails had passed its halfway mark, I was met with this sudden question and set up with a start. May I search for the one who asked it? There, standing in the aisle, was a single woman with a radiant complexion beaming down at me. She wore a coat with overlapping buckles secured slightly above her breast, and appeared to be in her mid-30s. Gingerly bending her knees and pointing her finger at the empty seat beside me, she asked, "Do you mind?" With a tilt of her head, she indicated the rear of the passenger car, where swirling smoke saturated the air, and softly muttered, "The smell from the tobacco smoke is just dreadful." Wordlessly, I nodded, dragged my bag from its place on the floor, moving it over by the window to the opposite side of my feet. The woman expressed her thanks and delicately sat herself down into the seat next to mine. For being a perfect stranger, she talked on endlessly, and I appropriately reciprocated the conversation by saying that I was on my way to the Liberal Kingdom on business as an ordnance specialist. Her story was that she was on a mission of mercy for the church and had an errand to fulfill in the border city. Just so you know, people sometimes refer to me as Sister, she went on. Of course, it's just a nickname. She recrossed her black leather boot-clad legs and let out a sort of suppressed titter from the back of her throat as she made mention of this. Sister Cornelia, the name of the book, was her name, her nickname. We continued on in this fashion, subjecting ourselves to a variety of idle banter, and as the time drew on, the sun overhead began to dip in its arc, crossing the celestial meridian and descending into the west. Each time the moving train cleared a grove of trees, the entire vehicle, passenger cars and all, was bathed in a warm apricot hue, flooding into the cabins, creating a majestic spectacle. This guy really loves his descriptions. His similes and all that. I gaped at the coruscating effect, and in doing so, locked eyes with Sister Cornelia, right at the moment the brilliance of the sinking western light steeped into her rich brown irises, causing them to give off an exquisite, rubescent sparkle. The glimpse made me wonder if the origin of her nickname was somehow related to the color of her eyes being likened unto the luster of a polished carnelian stone. The train gradually began to decelerate, and Sister Cornelia returned to her original seat in order to collect her bags. As a matter of habit, I checked my bag and orbit, and found both the junk paper-covered package and the magical device fastened into my trousers inner pocket by a series of chain stitches, exactly and how I left it. A woman's voice came over the intercom system announcing that the train would be arriving on schedule and that rainy weather was expected at our destination. At the conclusion of the announcements, a number of disappointed sighs could be heard coming from alongside the row of seats. Raindrops spattered across the windows outside as the looming silhouette of the overcast city came into view. The station's signal lamp emitted an angular light which was scattered with a refractive effect by the falling droplets of water. Then came a spine-chilling metallic sound, followed by the jolt of the orbital's engines, reverse thrusting as the locomotive at the front of the train lurched to a halt. Over the loudspeaker came another announcement, asking passengers to ensure that they did not leave their baggage behind. And with that, several people stood up and crowded into the aisle. Watching a station worker in uniform as he waved a small flag amidst the falling rain, I picked up my bag and rose to my feet. I crossed paths with Sister Cornelia as I attempted to step into the aisle, but when she tried to step aside and allow me room to pass, she suddenly tripped and fell forward. Grabbing onto my shoulder for support, she picked herself up with an embarrassed smile and let me by. I gave her a short bow in line with general etiquette practices, then headed for the exit ahead of her. Following my lead, Sister Cornelia shuffled along closely beside me. So close, in fact, it felt as if she would step on my heels. Something about it didn't feel right. Instinctively sliding my right hand into my pocket, I searched for my orbit, but the brass feeling I had grown accustomed to was nowhere to be felt. In an instant, I felt my arm twisted behind my back by someone or something with incredible strength. The sleek sound of a blade being unsheathed, and then a warning prick of the tip of my back indicated the seriousness of the situation. "I have what you're looking for, Toby," whispered Sister Cornelia in an almost inaudible tone, her lips barely moving just behind my right ear. "Let's not try anything either, shall we? I'd hate to see her afternoon spoiled any more than it's going to be." And to show that she meant business, Sister Cornelia slightly altered the angle of her grip on my wrist, causing an explosion of agony that sent sparks flashing behind my eyes. That's a hell of a way to end a chapter. She rizzes you up, and then she twists your arm in a very literal fashion, and she even has her orbit too. Shoot! What's gonna happen to Toby? Now I need to know where Cornelia Chapter 4 is. Alright, so that was all that I needed to be diligent about, right? I can just go on through the rest of the this area now. I could hear some arguing. Was there some kind of problem with another traveler? No, nothing like that. That aside, could you let us meet with the general? Yeah, he's inside. His office is the last door on the left. Make sure you don't go wandering around other places when you're not permitted. So, the last door on the left, you said. Looks like this is the general's room. Here's nothing. Are you here on behalf of Mayor Maybell? It's a gruff voice, I gotta be gruff. That's right. Very well. Come inside. Thank you for seeing us. Well, I'm glad you came. My name's Morgan. I've been tasked with guarding the Hakon Gate by Her Majesty, Queen Alicia. It's an honor to meet you, sir. You're all here on behalf of Mayor Maybell. Please pardon our intrusion during such a busy time. There's no need to apologize. I've known Maybell since she was but a child. Couldn't imagine ignoring a request, much less one from the mayor. Alright then, would you please read this first? Here you go. So it's about the missing airliner, is it? Under ordinary circumstances, that information will be strictly confidential. But considering this is a request coming from her, I'll tell you everything I know. Sweet! What? Why are you happy about something that doesn't concern you? Crap, I should have kept my mouth shut. News 3 and Cornelia 4 aren't available for a while. I see. The mayor appears quite distraught over the situation, so we've wanted to do anything we can to assist her. I see. Well, I'm glad to hear that she's been blessed with some good people around her. Let me go right down to the things and explain the status of our search efforts. Please do. Explain. The airliner, Lind, disappeared on its way to Roland after taking off from the Bose Landing Airport. Presently, we have units searching all areas of the region, but we have yet to come up with anything. So what you're saying is the possibility of the incident being caused by monsters or an accident is fairly slim, right? If an airship of that size had crashed, it likely would have been discovered in the initial search efforts. Yes, that's exactly right. In fact, the flight route between Bose and Roland goes over some plains that allow a commanding view of the land. Of course, the probability of the airliner going down in Valerio Lake or the ocean is extremely low. Am I relieved to hear that it's probably not a worst case scenario like that? So if those have been ruled out, then that leaves the door open to the possibility that the airship could have been taken, right? Which makes me think that the only remaining motive must be to loot the cargo or demand a ransom for the hostages. In other words, a hijacking, right? Also, considering the geographical conditions, it could have been a covert operation carried out by the Imperial Army. And that would be really big news if that were the case. What's the matter, General? I was just thinking that's quite an impressive assessment for some civilians. We also consider the possibility that the Imperial Army was involved, so we have enforced strict regulations of the flow of information. An international incident, if taken lightly, could result in another war. But thanks to the small mercies of Ay Dios, the possibilities for another conflict disappeared early this morning. Certain organizations sent a letter to the royal family and Orbital Ship Company, claiming responsibility and demanding a ransom for the passengers. Oh. Okay, so we were completely right. This organization goes by the name of the Capua family. The Capua family? It couldn't be who I think it is, could it? It certainly appears that way. The Sky Bandits who have been operating in the shadows of the Bose region and are led by 3 siblings at their head. I take it you've heard of them. Estelle, are you kidding me right now? Not only have we heard of them, we just had a run-in with them in Roland. I just can't believe those good-for-nothing thieves managed to create such a big incident here in Bose. Estelle! Oops. You had a run-in with them in Roland? I heard some of their gang has showed up in the Roland region, but I think he's onto us. Yeah, because of you and your big mouth. I see now. I thought the way you were able to analyze the situation was strange for mere civilians. But I never would have guessed that a girl and a couple of kids like you were bracers. Who are you calling kids? Just for the record, Mayor Maybell did in fact request that we come here to talk to you.
Silence, deceivers! Get in here, men!
He looks pretty pissed. So this is how hard-nosed military man acts, huh? What's the matter, General? Did the visitors try to pull anything funny?
These bracers need to be shown the door! Throw them out immediately!
Just what is your problem, old man? Trying to brush us off like bugs?
Huh. You're no different. I need your identity so you can find and finagle some information out of me. Because you pull underhanded actions like that, the bracers can't be trusted.
And just where do you get off calling it finagling? It's your own fault since you didn't share information with the guild to begin with.
Nonsense! Who in their right mind would leave an incident like this big in the hands of a mere civilian group? I swear, of all the stupid things Maybell could ever try to pull. Hiring a bunch of kids like this and getting in the way of our search party.
How about you cut with the crap, General? Why do you think we've had to come all the way from Roland to begin with? It's because when it comes down to it, you military morons can't do your job.
What did you just say?
Holy cow. Shara's really pissed, alright. For the past few months, you've known about the string of burglaries, which seems to be the work of the Sky Bandits, right? And who, knowing full well it was them, dumped the workload onto the guild instead of looking into it themselves when they should have, huh? And now the second this incident happens, you get on your high horse with an attitude, yet you've got nothing to show for it. No hostages, or even the location of the missing airliner. Don't you think that's an embarrassment to the entire kingdom?
Silence, girl! The military is an organization that runs on discipline and does not take action on a whim. Unlike a group I know of who didn't think ahead and let the Sky Bandits escape, so enough with your insolence!
So, you're really looking for a fight, aren't you? Ugh. How sad it is to see such discord. Where did you come from? Just literally popped out of nowhere. Straight from the brow of fabulousness itself. Strife brings nothing to be born, but only extends the barren wilderness within our hearts. Let me sing a requiem for you all, one to soothe your parched souls. A gentle, yet wistful tune, to bathe your brittle spirits and cause the deserts of your hearts to bloom. Brightly shooting stars, leaving trails in the skies. Like a guiding light they show me the way to your eyes. This yearning passion tears my heart in twain, and the cruel moon mocks my pain. If this fleeting dream shall never be, a single wound will remain in my heart for all to see. A passionate first and final kiss. Your tears to me are an amber bliss. let us immure this eternal love. Thank you to all of my Patreon supporters. It looks like you understood what I was trying to get across. What is it that is most precious above all? That's love and peace, baby! I think it's about time for the search party to be returning with their reports. That's right, General. I should get back to my duties and make sure you don't let these kids in again. Oh, and cancel any further checks on the travelers along the Eisen Road. Having these kids around any longer will just be an eyesore. Right away, sir. He ran away. I wish we could escape. He's still right behind us, isn't he? What's going on with the blonde man? Are you saying this? Hold on a second. I'm gonna show you what I'm looking at right now. Is our dude glitching out or something? Is this a known issue with the Steam version? Seems he had a run-in with missing number. Yes, he has. I have never seen something like this before. You know, major glitches, major graphical glitches. You think the game is supposed to run at a certain resolution. I mean... Oops. Uh-oh. Okay. The game stopped showing for a second there. The game is supposed to run at a certain resolution and technically he's off screen. Is that what it is? So his object is being stored off screen, and we're supposed to be looking at this in 16 by 9 or 9 by 16, whichever one it is. That puts Joshua's line into a whole different context. Just imagine a garbled mess of pixels right behind Joshua. He's right behind us, isn't he? Yep. As soon as he was supposed to exist, he came back in. So I guess they just don't have a placeholder image, and he has ended up being a garble of pixels. I wonder if that is a if that is a known issue with this version of the game. Yeah, acting like you weren't just an Eldritch abomination. No matter which country you visit, military men lack romanticism. But you lot, on the other hand, appear to appreciate my aesthetic sense. You know, maybe we should get going ourselves. Yeah, good idea. We had a bit of trouble, but we did manage to get some information. After we head back to Bose, how about we think about our future plan of attack? Later! Where are you going? Wait for me! I mean, please wait for me. Let me try and introduce myself again. I am Olivier Lenheim, a wandering bard and musician by trade. As you already know, I am an Erebonian touring your fair Libelle. I'm Estelle, and... Wait a minute, why do we have to introduce ourselves to you? Easy, Estelle. He did intercede for us back there. I'm Joshua. And I'm Sherazard. Things were getting pretty heated, and I am glad that you stepped in before something really bad happened. You were instigating more than anybody else, Sharon. Let me just say, thanks. Huh, you've got nothing to thank me for. I only did what any person who loves beauty and peace would have done. However, if you insist, how about going out on a date with me for a day? I'm gonna have to pass on that. First of all, I don't have that sort of free time. That's too bad. Alright then, I guess I'll accept Joshua as a substitute. What do I have to do with any of this? Please don't involve me in your questionable humor. Oh, that's odd. I didn't mean it as a joke. Saying that makes you even more questionable. Now just a minute. How come you didn't invite me on a date? You? Y'all sitting down for this? I don't know how to put this, but you're lacking in the sexy department. You might want to think about taking a lesson or two from your friends here. Well, excuse me for not being sexy? Just what do you mean by saying I should take a few lessons from Joshua? You know, having the name Joshua just makes you a sex icon. What can we say? It's just an indisputable fact of life. All Joshuas are hot. Calm down, Estelle. I think you're cute enough just the way you are. Though I guess it's true. You are a bit lackluster in the sexy category. What did you just say? Now I know that sounds bad. Oh, good grief. Anyway, like I said before, we are busy. I'm sorry there's not a better way to thank you, but we've got to get going. Then how about you take me along with you to the City of Bows? This is my first time in Liberl, after all, and I'd like to request a guide. Well, if that's all you want, then I don't mind. Shara, now just a second. I mean, it's the least we can do, and we're headed to the same place anyway. Plus, acting as a guide is one of a bracer's many duties. Alright, I guess we're stuck with them until then. But tomboys are the best. I mean... we all have two hands, don't we? We have two hands for holding? That's what I meant? Well, what if he tries to sink his poisonous fangs and lust into Joshua? Estelle? Don't you worry, Joshua. I'll save you from his perverted attentions if he tries anything funny. What is it exactly you think he'll try? Please don't refer to me like I'm some sort of ferocious beast. I'd rather that you call me a hunter of love. Even Love Stealer wouldn't be that bad of a title either. Are you alright in the head? So how about it, everyone? Shall we leave for Bows? I'm counting on you all to get me there safely. Now let us be off. Who died and made you the leader? Wait a minute, you. I'm not done warning you about the grisly fate that awaits you if you sully Joshua's innocence. And there we go. We now have our party of four. Let's see what your portrait looks like. Ah! He's a mana caster user! And what do your orbments look like? Alright, you got a couple of Mirage element, you got one Fire element. Ooh, you got a couple of empty slots, it seems. You can be my other healer. I mean, if I stop being so stubborn about not unlocking slots. Once again, thank you for the book, Marco. You can finally go to Bose. Okay then, I guess we're on our way. I mean, it's not going to take us that long to get there. In fact, let's go ahead and break our man in. Before he does the same to us. Ah, sure. I'll let you heal up Joshua. And I think one attack and one art should be enough to take you out. Never mind! The suck. Why did I think that I could use my, a regular attack? I mean, I have been warned in abundance about attacking flying enemies, but I never listened. Did he say nighty-night? Oh, but he's the highest level person in our team. Lepard's got a gun. Alright. You can start taking out the itty-bitties. Nighty-night kittens? He calls the enemy as kittens? That seems on brand. Alright. Show me gun. Show me your neutral special. Damn! Shot through the heart, and you're to blame. You give love a bad name. Bad name! I played your part. I played my part in playing your game. You give love a bad name. Bad name. You give love. Oh, wait. They called for assistance. That's why there was suddenly a Big Mama there. Why did I move? Critical fire, though. Olivier is voiced by Troy Baker in this game, and Matt Mercer later in the series. His birthday is also April 1st, so today or tomorrow, depending on your time zone. Oh! How about that? We'll be stopping the stream just a hair before his birthday. I wonder, will a gun... Yep, a gun allows him to hit flying enemies. Ah, just barely missed. Barely whiffed on that lethal. Olivier! I can clearly hear the nighty-night. I just can't hear the anything that comes after that. Enjoy the show. You know, I didn't realize that people might have had 2 victory lines this entire time. Oh man. Things are so much more pleasant now that I have 4 characters. It's almost as if it's not worth dragging your heels until you get to this point. I mean, I didn't really drag my heels at any point. I just took more battles than were necessary. Anyways, let's goes to bows. So this is Bose, is it? It's more urban than I'd imagined. That building over there is Bose Market, no? Well, you seem to be quite knowledgeable. Are you sure this is really your first time in Libero? Huh. I was smart enough to buy a tourist guidebook before I left. One published by your very own Libero News, no less. A guidebook? Do they really sell such things? I don't know how to say it, but we live in a really convenient age. Do you intend to go shopping at the Bose Market now? Yep, and after doing a bit of window shopping, I plan to dress up and dine out. According to the guide, there's supposed to be a 3-star restaurant in town. Right, the place we ate at with the mayor. What I mean to say is, I guess this is the place. The Anteros, authentic Libero cuisine, or so they say. Indeed, no doubt this is the place. I'm quite looking forward to it. But it's supposed to cost a pretty mira if you decide to go with a full-course meal. I'd have to recommend a normal bar any day over this. Worry not, my fair lady. I've brought sufficient travel expenses. And if that's not enough, I'll learn more with my superb skills. Superb skills? You're not talking about your songs and musical, renditions, are you? Can you actually earn Miro with that crap? Huh. I've starred as the main opera singer at the Great Theater in the Erebonian capital before. If I remember right, I once earned 1 million Mira in a single night. Big, fat liar. Alright, everyone. Good work. I guess this is farewell until fate brings us together once more. Adios, amigos! Whee! What horror have we unleashed upon this poor innocent city? Is everyone from Erebonia a weirdo like that? I don't think I like the idea of that being the Empire stereotype. Eh? What I'm trying to say is that I think the majority of the people there are quite serious. I read in a book that their ethos respects the strong silent type. So what you're saying is that he's simply a weirdo because he's an artist. Now just hold up there, Estelle. If the artists of this world heard that, they'd be less than pleased. Let's see, we need to report the information we got out of the General to Lugren. And it would be best if we let Mayor Maybell know after that, too. So first we visit the guild, and then the mayor's residence. Let's get going. Let's see, the guild. Any new jobs for me? Yes, there are. Bearclaw serving. The Spence Pharmacy within the Bose Market. The Spence Pharmacy within the Bose Market. Which is the Spence Pharmacy? There you go. Yeah, there's Spence. Guys, have you not been hearing the game audio this entire time? You gotta speak up. Oh wait, no. That was, yeah. You heard everything just fine. Huh. My, you might have been hearing it on my microphone then. Oh, well, whatever. Can I help you find something? My medicine works wonders. You came here after seeing something posted on the bulletin board at the Bracer Guild. Could you by any chance be Spence? We're bracers. Alright. He's trying to find a place where bear claws grow? Yep. He wants to find his own sources. It grows in Mistwald. It grows in humid places, it seems. All you can do is hit the road and start conducting a thorough research. So, if we find any bear claw flowers, we'll let them know. At least if we find any in bows. I don't think we found any. Alright, next quest. The Ravenue monster is behind Ravenue Village. I do not know where that is. Nebel Valley monster. Nebel Valley, I haven't been there yet. And West Bows. Okay, so I need to go to West Bows. Am I able to go there now? Well, look at who it is. Come on, Missy. I'm begging you. Please let us in. We can just get a comment from the mayor. I'd be on my merry way. Yep, that's right. And of course, I need a photograph too. I'm sure the mayor would be flattered, but she's extremely busy. I'm going to have to ask all those without an appointment to leave. I hope you can understand the situation. Come on, please. For an incident this huge, we hardly know anything about the circumstances surrounding it. I have an obligation to inform the readers. But, yeah, what about the readers? We could probably reach double the number if we have Mayor grace the cover. She said it'd be very beautiful after all. Dorothy, why'd you have to go and say something like that? Huh? But it was you who was saying the same thing, remember? You said if we didn't have any news to go on, we could lure customers to buy the magazine by featuring the sexy mayor on the cover. You idiot! Miss, aren't you two a couple of interesting visitors? I'll make sure to tell Mayor Maybell about the details of our conversation. At the moment, however, I'm going to have to ask you to leave. Wait! This is a misunderstanding! Please, leave. Do not force me to open my eyes wider. Fine. So are we going to be okay not getting a photograph of the mayor then? Please, for the love of Idios and my sanity, just keep your mouth shut. Neil, wait for me! Whew. Huh? Good afternoon, Lila. Oh, it's you bracers again. Did you just return from the Hakken Gate? Yeah, something like that. So, those two you just turned away. A bunch of unscrupulous individuals. Really? Those miscreants said they plan to use the mayor to make some quick mirror. But as long as I'm here to protect my mistress, I won't allow that to happen. I see. You're really serious about your job, aren't you? Deadly serious. That's because it's my duty. Anyway, why don't you all come inside? The mayor is waiting for you. Anyway, let's go and see about that monster. Actually, let's go ahead and rest up first. At the hotel. Is that right? Nope, that's the chapel. Blue is hotel. Was I able to pay with Sepith? Let me see here. Ha! We can trade. So if I were to just take all this space, yeah, well, whatever. I'll see you later on. All right, we have rested. Let us look into this creepy crawly monster. Hello there, Snick. Why am I picking battles? I'm trying to encounter a monster here. I think it's not in my interest to be taking hits and using up my my arts. A reviving bomb. The chest is empty. So, very empty. Oh! What in the world is that? That's some kind of old man chicken? I don't know what it is, but it's hilarious. So this is West Bowes, right? Yep, West Bowes Highway. And we are still on the West Bowes Highway. Oh! And Ravenue Village, too. So maybe we can encounter that monster as well. Or is it Ravenue? Yeah, monster, monster, monster. Ah! What is your deal? You're very weak to fire, that's what your deal is. Let's go ahead and craft up some morale. And now we're gonna pelt you with flames. Not before you get one attack on us first. Oh, he's using arts. Damn!
We're good to go.
Morale is a heck of a combo. Alright, this is the last portion before we hit the trail. So the monster has to be somewhere in here. And the reason why I'm saying monster, well, I think we found our monster. The reason why I say monster is because of a sketch comedy, a comedy sketch that I saw. I'll have to share with you all in the Discord. Alright, what's your deal? Thunderquake! A monster not native to the Bowes region that emits blinding shock. 1844? Oh no! This is going to be painful, isn't it? Well, I guess we can start buffing ourselves up to, let me see here. Alright, clock up, clock up. Self and guard, okay, what you gonna do? Yep, that's a lot of pain. Is he gonna do that constantly? Do I need to separate my characters out or move very far away? Well, guess we'll get started on healing once per turn. Let me see here. We're going to move very far away. Oh no. I am not safe anywhere, am I? Is this a, this is attrition, isn't it? Looks like if I had any earth stuff. Okay, 186. That won't do. Is that Earthshaker an art? Oh my goodness! Joshua did not stand a chance. Alright. I think this might be the case where I will have to back down and figure out a strategy. I might have to go into the orb mint shop and get myself some of the beige orb mints. Because this most certainly is not going to do. So fire is what he resists the least. Alright, that's 300. World Shaker! Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to just focus on taking him out. This might have to be a race to the finish. Oh no. Considers trying to get the art aerial on Shara. Oh, really? What does that do, I wonder? Wait, if this is a critical turn? Yeah, critical limit break. Go get it, Sistel. Yes! Okay. Oh wait, clock up. Nope, I think we did it. Woo! Yep, we just had it was a battle of attrition. That 30 experience though. Sheesh. Eliminated the monster on the East Bowes Highway. Alright. Yep, and this is gonna be it for the East Bowes Highway, so let's get the heck out of here. GG's also. You know what? I'm not going to dignify that, so we're out of here. We're gonna heal up. Oh no! Surprise attack!
Not now.
Joshua doesn't deserve that. Yeah, meanie pantses. So, I can trade. So if I use this space epith, that will give me, like, mirror, right? Okay, so it's worth 12 each. So you can't pay for the inn with Sepith, but you can exchange for money and then use the money to rest. Gotcha. So let's go ahead and turn this in. Oh yeah, letter carrier. Oh! So you don't need to report in where you got the quest from originally? That's helpful to know. Alright, so Revenue Monster, Raven U, and Nebel Valley. Alright, I guess we'll go after the Raven U monster next. However, actually we'll go and yeah, so Raven U is this way. So we'll go after the Raven U monster next time. Can I just say this game got so much better after we got a third character? Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining me on this leg of the journey. The plot continues to thicken, and finally, dear old Dad is in peril. You are very welcome to the stream. So, so thank you, Solaris James, AQ, Silent Bob X, obviously. The ever-present moderator Katone, probably. And thank you, if you're watching this stream as a VOD. So you know what to do. Like, subscribe, comment, ring the bell, join the Discord. It is in the description. It'll let you know when the next stream comes up. And I do believe that we are going to be breaking this 8-day streak of streaming because I'm exhausted. So, on Wednesday, we are going to return to Trails in the Sky to find that Raven U monster and whatever else we can find, and then continue on our quest to find information about what happened to our dear papa. Happy birthday to our favorite blonde minstrel. Exactly. Our favorite wandering minstrel. Next time, more hunting, more questing, more trails. Until then, game out.